Good morning, ladies and gents. Welcome back to Women's Series Live here at Online Dart. We are going to finish the Women's Series for 2023 by the end of today. Events number 23 and 24 coming your way. Don't panic. I did promise you that Phil Bowers would be here. He is having to reset his laptop all too conveniently for a man who had to text at 10 to 10 saying, "Are you awake yet?" So we'll see when Mr. Bowers arrives, and when he does, we'll swap over to him sharing the screen for you. Morgan's in. How we doing, pal? Joe's in as well. He says, let's go. How we feeling, chat room? Sunday morning. Plenty to talk about. Big win for Jim McEwen in the Super Series last night, beating Jim Long in the final. Spoiler alert. Morning, Joe. How we doing? What else is there to talk about? Fallon doing the double yesterday. 3 straight events for her. Did any of us really think that was possible in the Bo Greaves era of dominance? More importantly, a £1,500 lead over Mikuru Suzuki in the race to the Grand Slam. It looks like she's saving her best till last and pulling it out just when she needs it. How we doing, Sean? You good, buddy? 2 mins. Yeah. So, my laptop's not working. In part-time or any folks. Streaming for saying it'll be underway at 1:15, so I suggest the rest of the day will as well. I'm not actually taking a full look at the draw. Shall we do that on screen for you guys while we wait for him? Board 1, Josie Patterson, Tori Kewish, Kim Holden. I'd love to say listening to me and Phil chat about darts for 8 hours is the perfect way to recover from a hangover, but I'm not sure it's going to do your head any good, mate. But we appreciate you being in. Angela Kirkwood, Katie Sheldon on board 2, Nolan Van Leuven as well. Raymond Stanley on 4, as is Laura Turner and Rose Mort. Fallon starts her day against Sarah Brown on board 5, the same board as Vicky Pruim. Pruim, obviously the player that Fallon beat in the final of the first event yesterday, event number 21. Leanne Topper, Lorraine Hyde, Bo Greaves on board 7. So they would be on for a quarter-final collision. Anastasia on board 8 with Priscilla Steenbergen 2. So that's an interesting top half of the draw. In the bottom half, Michelle Andrews on board 9. Trina Gulliver, Mikuru Suzuki, Andita Hedman, and Kirsty Vienakainen all on board 10. Hello. A first round prelim match between Dita Hedman and Mikuru Suzuki. That makes things interesting. A little bit disappointed with Almadina yesterday. Been really impressed with what I've seen from her so far in the Women's Series. Didn't see her name pop up an awful lot at all yesterday. She'll take on Natalie Van Marm in the first round. Felicia Blay and Grace Ferridge on the board as well. Rhiannon O'Sullivan on 12. As is Corinne Hammond, who was obviously wearing that strap around her arm in the semi-final yesterday. Paula Jacqueline. Aileen de Graaf starts against Chloe O'Brien. Robin Byrne, Sharon Stratzman-Poole. Kirsty Hutchinson against Samantha Curtin. And that's where I'm leaving that conversation. Is James Wade going to win today? No. Probably not. I'm just downplaying Whaley's chances of everything at the minute. If he goes to win the Euro Tour, I don't think he'll win a major. Let me just swap to this one for a second. There we go.
Morning. It's all right. My tech's having a meltdown. I'm about to put me on my laptop because for some reason my webcam wouldn't connect on the PC because I left it running last night. But all good. Yeah.
Are you sharing today?
I've set up to, yes. I just need to enter on the other device and then 2 seconds.
Bearing in mind I'm leaving after the first event. Tip top.
Potentially, on that event, could you stay on for 10 minutes so I can hop off and record another video?
Maybe.
A breaking news one if it goes right.
Yeah.
Do you get me?
Yeah.
I think because if we leave it to the end, it might miss the boat.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If you get me, blood. Oh, what? Oh, wait a minute. I need to turn.
Who's on stream? It's not been announced yet.
That should be better. Yeah. How good was Fallon yesterday in spells, though, under that pressure?
Clutch finishing was very, very good. I said compared to the last block and whatever, where it seemed to be that her scoring was coming back, she was giving herself lots of chances and not taking them. It was the opposite yesterday. I don't think she scored that well.
No, but when she was at her best, the wrong phrase, but when we saw her doing great things, it was her finishing that was always the standout.
But it felt more like that yesterday. There was some big clutch finishes at key moments for her.
Yeah. The game against Makuru was the one.
Yeah.
Because if that goes the other way, today she needs a miracle. Where the other way, now it's Makuru that needs a day of her life.
Yeah.
I haven't looked. What halves are they in and things like that?
Fallon is on board 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Bo is on board 8. Makura is on board 10.
So Makuru's in the other half to the other two. That's interesting.
She is. But she starts against Dieter Hedman. And she's also on the same board as Lorraine Winstanley.
I don't think that's such a biggie now. I don't think Lorraine's playing that well.
And Kirsty Vienakainen.
Vienakainen's the one.
Board 10. It's Trina Gulliver against Corny Hine. Dieter Hedman against Makura Suzuki. And then Kirsty Vienakainen, Chrissy Manley. So to get off the board, she might well have to go through Hedman, Gulliver, Vienakainen.
Vienakainen's the toughest one there.
9. Likely Michelle Andrews after yesterday in round after that. Then O'Sullivan or Hammond or Almudena Fayado Ayuso.
Morning, everyone in the chat room. Hope you are all good.
Did you see Twitter yesterday?
What part?
Dan Dawson.
What did he put?
That was the Wadiest version of Wade in the whole Wade world. To which Carl from Darts Tracker replied, his tournament stats 96.5 average. He's won 9 out of 9 legs on throw. He's won 12 legs in total. If he's had a double attempt in a leg, he's won it. He's 42% on his doubles. He's hitting 0.2180s per leg. His highest checkout is 93, but he's checked out 12 or 14 shots below 93 in the tournament, and he's won both his games in the tournament with a lower average. Have you got his averages on the throw? On the throw, 97 against the throw, 95. Winning legs, he's average 99. Losing legs, he's average 90.
The most weighed performance you will ever see.
It's just... And then Dawson's got, you're so weighed, you probably think this song is about you.
That is genuinely the most James Wade performance ever. I didn't, obviously, because I was in the hot seat yesterday, I didn't see any of the evening's Euro Tour. Did you see any of it?
No. Not really. I caught up with a couple of the results, but that was about it. I saw Jim won in the Super Series last night, but again, I just caught the final bits. Keeping up on Twitter. I actually watched the rugby last night. Then
I did all right in the rugby last night. I backed the All Blacks.
Then played Xbox for a little while, and then watched the main event.
I haven't seen any of the Misfits. I saw some of the chaos on Twitter.
Yeah, I didn't watch it all. I literally just watched the KSI fight, but if you can call it a fight.
By all accounts, was he robbed?
There's a point off in the second round. KSI definitely wins the first.
Yeah.
Tommy has a point off in the second, so it's however you score that. And then, I don't really know. In terms of landing, the stats are very, very similar, if not nothing. Like, KSI's got another clear disruption technique. Tommy can't get it. He just tried to clinch a lot, wear him down, and hope that he stops.
Yeah.
The way that KSI boxes didn't happen.
Yeah.
Like, Tommy's not throwing a jab. He's a boxer. So, watching it all the way through, given the point off for Tommy, I don't feel like he did enough to win the fight in the other rounds.
Right.
But if you look at the scorecard, even if you say KSI wins round 1 and 2 with the point off, even if Tommy wins the next 4, he does win that fight 57-56.
Right, okay.
Because if you say Tommy wins a fight 4 rounds to 2, that's a 58-56 score, isn't it? With a one-off is 57-56. So,
yeah, like I said, I haven't seen any of it because I was in the...
I'm not sure how one official gets it level, though.
Right, okay.
So one official scored a tie.
Yeah.
And the other 2 were 57-56 in Tommy's favour.
Right, okay.
I don't know how you then score that level with a point off.
No.
In a 6-round fight. It's an even number of rounds. Bless him. Jar was a bit gutted last night.
Was he?
Yeah, he was there, wasn't he?
Yeah, to be fair, I'm not going to lie. I backed the All Blacks. The price, when the price is too big.
Yes. Basically, I watched the game and it was a bloody good game of rugby. So even like to Jar, I was like, do you know what? Fair play, solid performance. Not a lot you could do there. Fine margins. You get a kick from Johnny, you might get a drop goal or whatever, or you set up for the drive perfectly. You can't really mock that. And then 5 minutes later went, or can I? And just sent him a Elton John, I'm still standing here. Because despite this being the worst England rugby team in my living memory, if not since I've been born, we've lasted longer than they have. Someone proper jinxed it. I can't remember who it was, but I saw a tweet saying, I think it was score predictions from Opta and basically it had 3 of the 4 Northern Hemisphere teams as solid favourites.
Yeah.
At least. So it was like, hang on a minute, there could genuinely be a World Cup semi-final here with no Southern Hemisphere teams, and currently it's 0-2.
Yeah.
After the Argies beat the Welsh.
Yeah, like I said, I backed New Zealand just not because their thing. I just looked at it and I thought the price was wrong.
Yeah.
Morning, Lendl. Hope you are good. Phil, anytime now.
We have 2 live.
We are live. Who would you like as feature game, Gob?
Good question. Lorraine Winstanley.
There we go. Against Yvonne Taylor.
One and only.
So, in terms of the slam, what is it about? Is it 1,500?
1,500 is the lead, yeah.
Yeah. When is Jar flying back today?
I don't know. Just going to bully him some more. It's funny because by the time I get to Portsmouth, there's a good chance England will be out as well.
We've got Samoa, isn't it?
Fiji.
Fiji, I know it.
But the difference is we're crap and we're not expecting anything.
No. The stream board is underway. Oh, they're just pulling up. Right. Okay. I don't want to sound rude here, and if I'm not wrong, but is it me? Was Courtney Hines shifted a lot of weight?
Yes.
I am right, aren't I? She has shifted a lot of weight from what I'm seeing on the stream.
I think so, yeah.
I didn't want to come across rude if she was always that size, but I thought she was. I remember being when she'd been on that she was bigger. I can't help this now. So on the stream, there, when they're on the split and someone moves,
yeah,
in the gallery we do this thing so everyone knows and switched on, because you can just be switched off for a second. So anytime someone's moved, we go move in, and every time they do it now, I just want to do it. There's a lot to like about Courtney Hines' throw, apart from the little dip of the elbow right at the last minute.
Mm-hmm.
There, that's all right. And then it just goes right at the last. Von Taylor levels up in our feature game against Lorraine Stanley. This one's on throw. So loving it on social media yesterday. All the Man United fans in meltdown.
It is beautiful.
The Glazers have literally done them, haven't they?
Give me all the tears.
So, obviously, God, this is the last women's series of 2023. What would you like to change in 24?
Seed it. And maybe a second stream.
If you could only pick one, is the seeding the most important?
Yeah, 100%.
So, what round do Bo and Fallon potentially meet?
Quarters.
So I'm just looking at. So if Fallon got to the quarters and Makuru got to the final, it would still be advantage Fallon. If Fallon loses in the quarters and Makuru wins, and it's advantage Makuru.
Yes. Oh, for Christ.
Just as I can. So, you know when you've got it set up. You know when you got your normal setup. You know where everything is.
Yeah.
At the moment, I'm just getting tabs open on other devices that I normally have open. I thought she had quite a poor day yesterday, but where is Rhiannon O'Sullivan in all this?
Too far back.
No, I mean, what half of the draw is a spoiler?
I don't think she played well enough yesterday to be a spoiler.
No, she didn't yesterday, but what I'm saying is, I remember last time she had a poor day, she bounced back the next day with a superb day. Board 12.
Yeah, bottom half of the draw.
Yeah. At last 16 finals with a prolonged format. Yeah, to be fair, I'm not averse to that.
I want that for the seniors as well. I think there should be a tour finals.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't dislike that at all. The thing is, you could even do that at Butlins Gob for the women on the Sunday. Have it the last 16 up in Reds on PDC TV, then the final in the evening on ITV.
Yeah.
That could work. Lorraine in control. Lorraine didn't have the best day yesterday.
PDC should hire me, and I will fix the Grand Slam.
No, you wouldn't.
From the terrible fucking mess that it is.
So, just out of interest, we won't agree, but what would you do with the Slam?
First of all, the pots for the draw.
Yeah.
Right. The current way they do that is absolute nonsense.
No, I agree. I agree with that one on you. I'll give you that.
So the 4 pots would be your top 8 as your 8 seeds. Then your other 8 would be your other 8 players that qualify through tournament wins.
Yep.
Your third pot would be your Challenge Tour, Women's Series, Dev Tour, Internationals. And your fourth pot would be your 8 qualifiers. If you're sticking with 8 qualifiers right now, I don't agree with 8 qualifiers. That's another thing I'd change. But if you're sticking with 8 qualifiers, they'd all be in one pot.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that front. Not a problem there.
The seeding, your top 8 get protected as far as they are in a group without one of the other 7.
Yeah.
Being protected into a draw bracket afterwards is nonsense.
Yeah, I know. I'm with you on that.
That has to go. Go and rip off the FIFA World Cup draw. They use 8 groups of 4. You can use Group A, plays Group F or whatever. So it breaks down so you never play the same player again until at least the semi-finals, I think it is, from the group. Maybe even the final. Playing each other again at the quarterfinal is a joke. Way too early.
I'm with you there.
I like the group format. I like the fact that the fixtures aren't predetermined for the entirety of the group. Obviously, I understand at football events and big sporting events, that's a little bit more difficult in terms of selling tickets. But for a multi-game tournament or per day, actually having less dead rubbers in that final session is brilliant, the way that works out. So that's really, really good. And I just think the back end of the tournament format is too long. It's not the match play. And trying to replicate the match play at that distance is to have it. If every round is 3 legs shorter, then I think it's perfect. It sits in that mid-length of it's bigger than the UK Open, etc., but it's not the match play. It's just trying to be the match play for me.
Personally, the back end, I don't mind. The only bit I don't like is the semi-finals and finals on one day.
Yeah.
Because I think whoever plays in that second semi-final is at a huge disadvantage.
Yeah.
But other than that, like I say, I'm fully with you with the state of the groups that once you're out, your seeding goes.
Yeah. Or the other thing you could do, fine, seed it, whatever, but do a redraw. You don't have to have it so that it gets confusing and the winner of Group A plays the runner-up in Group F, whatever. Your top 8 winners are in one part of the draw and your bottom 8 are in the other, and you redraw the knockout stages.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think that too, Pete. Sit there, listen to this and go, how can we get them pair of lockers again? Sorry.
We know they definitely listen.
Hi, boys. Vicky Pruitt beats Jane Robson 4-2. Elsewhere, we have results for Kirsty Hutchinson, a 4-2 win over Samantha Curtin. Sarah Roberts beats Rebecca Edwards 4-0. Steph Clark has beaten Paula Jacklin 4-1. Amadina Fayado Ayuso is through. She beats Natalie Van Marm 4-1. Trina Gulliver a 4-0 win over Courtney Hine. Amy Evans is out. She loses to Donna Gleed. Bo Greaves comfortably through a 4-1 win over Jacqueline Maiden. Sarah Mortimer 4-0 win over Louise Leahy. Vicky Pruitt 4-2 over Jane Robson. Raymond Stanley beats Yvonne Taylor 4-1. Jackie Wilkinson 4-0 over Megan Humphreys. And Marina Sidley beats Josie Patterson 4-0. Bit disappointing that from Josie after she started to look a lot more promising in the last block.
Yeah. Agreed. How are you doing, Pete? Hope you are good. Pete, occasionally they do listen live, because I've had messages during the show before saying, no, actually it was this or this, so they do listen live.
If you get one now, I'm going fuck off. The PDC can't afford me. I agree. Not for my salary, for all the shit they have to pay out when I just sit there insulting people.
Because do you remember the one that stands out was the Barney one on the Pro Tour stream? And we were saying that we had the message from inside the venue from one of the boys saying this is happening, but just don't say it yet until it's public knowledge.
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely wouldn't pass the dress code, Pete. I don't pass Jason's dress code either. Well, David, you are good.
Yeah, me neither. Do you know that document's been updated around the workplace?
Yeah.
Obviously, I haven't been there for a long, long time. But part of that is the dress code for work.
Yeah.
So I got an email from one, but I also got a text message from the boss going, stop wearing fucking shorts.
I had one as well. Well, not to do with it. Well, to do with this one as well, but another one that I was doing OD stuff and I was in shorts, and he was like, "I don't want shorts in my business," and I was like, "Well, this is half mine, so it's not your son." It didn't go down well.
Streaming, by the way, Dieter Hedman against Mikuru Suzuki.
And Dieter's just fired in a maximum, and one she needed.
Shotgun Batman.
All good here. Been to Hildesheim last couple of days. Nice venue, but horrible location. Interesting. It's an early break opportunity. Oh my, that's a horrific first start, Dieter. And early on, the Makura Suzuki throw has been broken, Gob, on the stream.
Now then.
This really would put the cat amongst the pigeons.
Would require a final to confirm it today. $140.
By my reckoning, Gob, if Makura was to fall here,
Fallon has to make the final.
semi.
And then pick up any prize money in the next.
How far's the countback rule in the women's series?
4 events, but the only way that Makura would go level is if she wins it. So on countback, she'd.
So Fallon would win on the last 4 events because she's won 3 of them.
It'd be 2 wins and a final. But then Makura would have to win the last, wouldn't she?
What I'm saying is, right, worst case scenario here, Makura lost here, Fallon got to the semi-final, the gap is $2,000. Even if Fallon lost first round in the last event and Makura won it, surely if it's on 4 events, Fallon would win on countback.
I presume it's 4 events. Most PDC event tours are 4 events.
Yeah. How are we doing? I'm 85 with the target symbol. I'm from Japan. Hope you are good. I don't want to try and pre-guess what that is. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That if that's the case, as soon as the gap's $2,000, then no matter what happened, Fallon would win on countback. Morning, Mark. You will be delighted to hear, no doubt. It is myself and Matthew Edgar. And then Henry is doing Group C Thursday and Friday afternoon while I do the Pro Tour stream. And then I do back for Group B in the evening. And myself and Matthew on Saturday night.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have to listen to you all bloody week.
Yes, you are. Davey, I don't know, but when John O'Shea no doubt drops into the chat room, I'll star it and we'll ask him because he has a good knowledge of darts in Ireland. Robin Byrne is through 4-3.
Make it a grand.
And she's 3-0 up, which catch the end of Fallon. 3 to the good. I'll tell you though, last night, I know you didn't listen to much of it, but Mason's Nico were absolutely on point on comms last night. Just different class when they're together.
Were they talking darts last night? Because the last two, the day before, the Friday, they lost the absolute plot.
No, it was they were absolutely superb last night.
They were talking about gravy on a roast dinner. They were talking about Martha and the Vandellas. I was like, what on earth is going on here?
What's happening here? Laura Turner.
I was on the socials at the point, and I was like, here's another reference from Nico that I do not understand.
Laura Turner is in a world of trouble. 3-1 down to Rose Mort at the moment.
Go on, Rose.
Right, I'm watching the stream and not Dart Connect, so I don't know what this visit is. But if this is big from Dieter, Makura's in a world of trouble. Unless Makura can take out 161, Dieter is going to get darts for 3-0. And Fallon seals a 4-0 victory, straightforward for the Queen of the Palace. God, Makura Suzuki is on the point of no return.
Not good for Makura fans.
Yeah, Mark, we will be here streaming all 4 days of the Pro Tour. So you will have, on Wednesday, you will have Jar for the first hour and a half. And then once the Super Series is done, Gob and I will jump straight on from the venue. Thursday, you will have me and possibly a couple of the team jumping in and out. Same on Friday. And then Saturday, you will have me and Gob. And that reminds me, Gob, we need to sort out the last hour and a half of Saturday.
Yes. Pete will do it. I'll wear shorts for finals night if Pete and Helen finish our Pro Tour stream.
God, at this rate, I might be hopping off to do that video sooner than we think.
She's still got to make the final.
If she gets to the quarterfinal, it's done. Not officially, but it's done.
You're done. Stick a fork in you.
Is Ryan set at the match play yet?
No.
The Barney Army for Jar. Yeah, he'll be loving it. Yeah, Jar's doing the first hour and a bit on Wednesday. That's if Gob hasn't completely pissed him off.
Would I do that?
Yes.
I'm a good boy.
Makuru on course to get a leg on the board here. This would be a break if she can convert.
Oh, shit.
Loving that, Pete. Loving that.
How would I be pissing Jar off anyway?
Because you've been hammering him about the rugby.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
You may have told me, Cam, and Brad to grow up by saying you're still talking about a bloke who won Love Island having a fake boxing match. Grow up, the lot of you. To which I replied, you spent 4 weeks watching blokes in shorts rolling around and cuddling, all without getting semis.
Makuru pins the 68 and she has a leg on the board.
Euro Tour. I'm going Michael Smith, you know.
Who do I think I'm in the Euro Tour today? All right. I can't remember how the draw looks. 2 seconds. Let me get my PDC email up from yesterday.
Is it not in draw order today?
That's what I mean, but it's on the email. Because, oh yeah, apologies, we've got nothing on site this weekend, but our site is having some TLC done to it.
Yeah, I knew that, honest.
I know, normally I do the Euro Tour stuff, don't I?
Yeah. Clemens Ross Smith, Van Gerwen Cullen, Killington Petrescu, Bunting Van Dongen, Hetta Lukeman, Nico Kurtz Peter Wright, Luke Humphreys James Wade, Rob Cross Michael Smith.
I'm going for a Luke Humphreys Michael Van Gerwen final. Jules is playing really well, Joe.
Elena Graff is through. She beats Chloe O'Brien 4-1.
And Makuru is about to get another one back. Dieter's average has just dropped by about 5 points in the last couple of legs. Yes, Adam. Lisa had an operation on Friday. It just that the way the times married up, that was the opportunity to have the only opportunity to have the operation. So she's taking it. I don't know the exact extent of the injury. All I know it's something on her elbow.
I think that was reported wrong as well, if I'm being honest. It was Lisa isn't playing this weekend, so it looks like she's chosen a WF.
Yeah.
Because she wasn't in a top 3 position. Obviously, she settled for that. But if that's the only time she could have had an operation, I'm thinking she still would have chased Ali Pali personally.
Oh, I agree.
Dirk seems to have put his own mind in a blender. He's all over the gaff.
Yeah, also as well, look, he's obviously a new dad. I'm sure sleep patterns aren't great in that at the moment. Makuru back to 3-2. This is the leg here for Dieter. It's on her darts.
It is, but Laura Turner is out. She's beaten 4-2 by Rose Mort.
The comeback is on for the miracle. Mark, hold the thought on that. We've maybe got something in the pipeline as in regards to charity bets coming up. I've got a meeting this week. Hang fire. We'll keep you posted in that. As in to do with the Worlds, who we're working with.
What the boss said. Boss man. Presume so, James.
Yeah. Yeah, look, I don't see any reason why she wouldn't. Look, if she gets the Grand Slam spot, does that, goes to the Worlds and produces some good stuff, then she'll be there full of confidence. I would assume so. Priscilla Steenbergen is through again. She had a quiet day yesterday, but through to the last 64, 4-0 win. I don't think he's officially retired, Joe, but I'd be surprised if we saw him at the top level again. I think it's a never say never kind of thing. The same as officially, Webby's never retired. But I don't ever expect to see Webby play at that level again.
Not sure we'll see any of them, because actually they've then got to get back out there, play. And without, I don't think it's disrespectful to say, but they're all pretty comfortable in what they're doing right now. They keep getting better and better as broadcasters.
Yeah, no, I agree. Trebleless visit for Dieter has just opened the door for Makuru. She needs a treble here. I'm deliberately not watching on Dark Connect. I'm following on the stream. Rebecca Hoyland is through to the last 64. 4-2 victory over, I think it was Natalie Davey. I've just dropped off my screen as I looked up. Ruse van der Velde, 4-2 win over Denise Cassidy. Right, big moments here. Again, 2 trebleless visits. Dieter has left 60. Makuru 161. The 161 is not going to go, so Hedman should get 2 match darts. Dark Connect will change first. And I think one's gone missing. 2 match darts have come and gone, and Makuru Suzuki has levelled from 3-0 Dangob. She's dodging bullets here.
Oh dear.
And it's last dart in hand as well. She's gone for the ball. Missed it. Hit the single one. 20. And she's pinned tops. We're going for a 20 and then pins double 10. Remember, Dieter has missed 2 match darts. And now Makuru is favourite. Do we think in the future we could see tour cards given to the ladies series? I think in the future, yes. I don't know how close that is, Adam, but I think so. What do you reckon, Gob? I think the top one.
Potentially. That's what the PDC got, Daniel. We're on the race to the Grand Slam right now.
Yeah, that's done, mate. Fallon and Makuru are at the Worlds. And look, in an ideal, perfect world, that I'm sure they're more than happy with that, because they get the Fallon audience and they also get the Asian audience with Makuru as well. Rhiannon O'Sullivan, 4-1 convincing winner I'm with Jan Robbins on our feature game. Right, coming back. Where are we going next? No, she's tuning up, but we'll have a look at Bo. James, at the moment, Bo is confirmed at the Slam. As it stands right now, Fallon holds the spot. Makuru is chasing Fallon after yesterday. Who do you think the next players are to transition over to the seniors? I think we'll see Richie Burnett back at the seniors. I don't know if that's a transition or not. But in terms of players dropping off the tour, Merv King's probably the next one, Gob.
As a big name, yeah. I think we might see a return for Kevin Burness pretty soon.
Right, the business end. Makuru has left 1-2-1. Dieter's on 1-5-7 and is a throw behind. So this is to level up on 5 visits. Oh, that's a slip.
Is it a bit worrying when there are 128 tour card holders and a new tour card holder is currently ranked 137th in the rankings?
That just instantly shows you something that we've said for a long time, that it's the best 1-2-8 players aren't the ones with tour cards. And at the moment, Dieter can't keep her dart straight. 41 and then 45. Makuru Suzuki 64 to Sil victory. And she's missed a big number and doesn't get a match dart. Is that a lifeline for Dieter? 71. And Gob from 64 not to get a match dart is criminal from Makuru.
Tis. Hit the big number.
And Dieter going for the 71. She's gone for treble 13, gone into treble 4. I know Dart Connect has changed, but I'm keeping you up to date on how she does it. Big 19.
Tops.
But she was trying to work it out. And tops, and Makuru Suzuki is out. And the miracle that very rarely gives you any emotion, we got some. The disappointment etched all over her face. And now, Grand Slam qualification is out of her hands.
Oh, dear.
It was the 64 Gob. Not to get a match start from 64 is unforgivable.
Yes. Indeed. Hold that thought, Adam.
On which one?
Well, more World Seniors wildcards being announced.
Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I posted a new system on Twitter. Never open up, but genuinely think. We know, Lendl, that the PDC will do what they want. Bo Greaves safely through. All right, God, would you like a little bit of Lorraine Hyde or a little bit of Corinne Hammond?
The game.
Yeah.
But
Or Anastasia.
We had a lot of Anastasia yesterday. Let's go Lorraine Hyde, Leanne Topic-Chuck. Wales International.
Thomas, not officially. However, by our maths, a semi-final, or by my maths, a semi-final would do it. You're looking confused, Gob.
No?
What are you saying no to?
I'm not confused.
Oh, you just look confused, that was all.
I'm tweeting.
So, yeah.
No. No again.
The reason we say that, Thomas, or the reason I say that, is if Fallon gets to the semi-final, that would put her 2,000 ranking points clear of Mikuru. Going into the last event, Mikuru could only get a maximum of 2,000. And even if they were level, by PDC rules, we think Fallon wins it on countback.
Do you want to double check that?
That's what I said, we think. Cheers, Fraser. Thank you very much. Yeah, Graham, I think the PDC will continue to support ladies darts. Look, I get it doesn't. I said to Matt, and he shrugged it off a little bit, but I agree. It's not a good look when the woman that has dominated your women's series declines it. But also, when you've listened to Bo speak in interviews recently, the one she did with Abby at the match play in particular, she's openly said that she's got no intentions right now to go and play against the men regularly, Gob. So it wasn't really much of a surprise based on what Bo has said.
Once the prize money was of enough value to chase.
Yeah, I think if the women's Lakeside money had only been around 10 grand, then I think we may have seen a different decision.
Yeah.
But Nendo, if the countback is usual, that's what I said. We think. Nendo, I agree that if the usual PDC countback rule applies, then a semi-final is good enough. That's what we had. Yes, James, the live lounge live.
No, he just says, I know it's a day away, but the live lounge. He's looking forward to tomorrow. I'm not sure James was in yesterday when we announced the live lounge live.
Well, for those that missed it, the live lounge live is happening Monday, the 11th of December. With everybody saying LA night, yeah. Looking at Kim Holden's darts on the stream, very different kind of setup. A John Lowe, Dennis Priestley type dart, quite a long stem and a kite fly.
Got the Harrows.
When she's going for a double, I'd like a close up of the darts. It looks like it's very bulbous John Lowe at the front, but just looks like it's got the Priestley bit at the back.
Piss off, Joe.
Yeah, Graham. That's why we did it. There was a couple in November we could have done, but then speaking to Mace, we were like, "No, let's do December. I can get the Christmas jumper out, and we can talk about the Worlds a lot."
Christmas jumper. I feel it in my fingers.
Oh, by the way, anyone that wants filling up or whatever, these protein shakes are incredible. 35 grams of protein.
I feel it in my toes. Also, that Live Lounge Live can't just be 2 hours between 8 and 10. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, I think we're going to start at 7:30 and just...
Yeah.
Someone from the PDC is not hanging around today because already Bo's warming up again in the last 32. So he just finished.
Yes, I can go then. They know I've got to get to Portsmouth. Go on, the boys. You crack on.
Fire! James, the honest answer is we don't know yet. We'll sort that out later.
Oh, as a guest. Oh, I don't know about that one.
Anastasia 3-1 up. Morgan, just to continue to grow the way we are. Look, we have internal discussions, Gob and I, about things we want to do and where to get to. And look, we're considering we're only 3 years old, it's not going too bad, Gob, is it?
It's all right.
Could be better, but it could be worse.
You are terrible at spending money.
Lorraine Hyde seals a 4-0 win. Would you like Robin Byrne or Marlene against Noelin?
Robin Byrne. Feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. Good news, everybody, and completely not jogged by Adam asking who the next World Seniors announcement will be. Glenn Durrant is back at the World Championships.
Have you just tweeted by any chance?
Maybe.
Guys, regarding MODUS Super Series, will there be some overseas Ali Pali qualifiers? We are trying, Lendl, yes. I'm not going to guarantee, but we are trying. part of the issue is not having a draw and knowing when players are going to play, because the last week of the Super Series in 23 goes 3 days of Ali Pali Gob.
Yeah.
Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and then the Super Series finishes until 24. So some international players obviously need to know when they're playing before they come over. So if they play in the second week of Ali Pali, it's doable, but there are discussions. Will Darren be long-term at Sky? I think this is almost like a job interview. I think that they've liked what he's done at the Super Series and on the Pro Tour and the Euro Tour, and that they're giving him a go. So it's almost like a job interview, Gob.
Yeah, well, that's a trial, isn't it, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lads, will you be doing the stream for the Grand Slam qualifier? Yes, we are, Mark. We spoke about the other day. Gob and I had the diary out at Leicester.
Yeah.
Rumours that Phil Taylor is going in the jungle. Can you confirm or deny? I haven't heard anything, but would I like to see it? Yes. Do I think it will happen? No. But I'd like to see it.
I think you can. I see your point, Johnny. I think on the Super Series, when there's 15 games a day, you can do that because obviously you lean on what you know. I think when we've heard him on Euro Tours and Pro Tours, there's been a little less reliance on talking about his own career. And I think that's why he's given the shot on Sky now, because he's proven that he's got that range.
Yeah, the last Euro Tour, I genuinely thought he was outstanding.
Yeah. Will Mace be on the Super Series again?
I believe so.
Is he one of the Q School Week players?
That far ahead, I don't know, but I believe Mace will play again. Yeah. To be fair, I've been friends with Mace for a good few years anyway, but so much respect to him for what he did, because it took him one out of his comfort zone, but back to a place that put him in a dark place. Because at the time when Chris was playing, a lot of mental health issues and stuff like that, and it was a dark place. When you've listened to him speak before, it wasn't a particularly good time for him towards the end of his career. So to put himself back in that environment and thrive, nothing but respect for him.
Yeah.
And he was sensational.
That week was solid. It wasn't the most difficult week to get through. Mark Durbridge was the standout opponent now, but to then go to Champions Week and compete,
That
very good in his TV appearances. I mean, he's ran
gates close
over a very long format.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's no doubt that if Mace gets his preparation right, as in terms of he has a good, solid 8-week practice camp almost, for want of a better phrase for boxing, he's superb.
Don't say that, Johnny. I got to go there later. An entire week.
Yeah, I'm there all week as well.
You've got to drive home each day.
It's only 45, 50 minutes. Morning, Matthew. Hope you are good, mate. Welcome along, everyone. If you haven't, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Cassie Vinnakainen, 4-0 win over Chrissy Manley. How do, lads? What's the first direct arena like in Leeds? Just put tickets for the Premier League last year. To be fair, Leeds is decent. I think Leeds.
It's loud, isn't it?
They
used to do that decibel meter thing, didn't they, every week to see which venue was the loudest, and Leeds was always right up there.
It's either the biggest or the second biggest. I can't remember if it's Mercedes-Benz is big. I think Mercedes-Benz may just be bigger, but Leeds is second because it's got 3 tiers. The noise level in Leeds is superb.
So have Ireland fans. Get it? 3 tiers.
Horrific.
Funny though, isn't it? Johnny, I can't help but thinking, mate, it wasn't the venue. Perhaps the fact you're following around a man in his 50s who dresses in his underwear and shouts woo constantly might have been the contributing factor to you having a bad time in Portsmouth. I'm just spitballing here.
Right. Let's. Let me write these down. Just getting the capacities of some of the Premier League venues. Let's have a look at Manchester's quite big. The AO Arena.
Ew.
Ew.
Actually, I was going to go Justin Timberlake. How to use the technology. Oh, I'm going to listen to that. I can't later. Need you right in front of me.
That's not.
She wants it. Mm-hmm. So I gotta keep it true.
There's the Mercedes-Benz. That's the other one I want to check.
Oh, a bit of A1 on the way as well.
Right. So, the top 4 arenas in the Premier League in terms of capacity are as follows. In 4th place is Glasgow. 12,306.
Freedom!
In third place, it's Manchester. 12,900.
Go, Manchester.
In second place, it's Leeds. 13,781.
Ooh, we all hate Leeds scum.
And in top position, it is Berlin Mercedes-Benz Arena, 14,200. Is your top 4 in terms of capacity audiences in the Premier League.
I didn't make a comment about the Germans because it could just get wrong.
Yeah. Morgan, I've booked Birmingham and Manchester. I'm not oversold on Birmingham as an arena. Manchester's good.
Or a place.
What's better, Noble going rogue or Bray and his whistle at the Euros? Oh, Noble, no doubt.
Bray yesterday will not be beaten.
No, it's the fact that George has gone over and physically pointed out to someone, I'm on one more and you're out, George, for me. What's the best darts nights you've experienced personally as a fan? For me, Joe, there's no contest. Dublin Premier League night is special for me.
Who is it?
Thank you very much. Cheers, mate.
This
monster delivery. So yeah, Dublin Premier League as a fan.
Thanks, mate. We all know you can whistle. Just leave it.
All right.
Ryan, is that the new arena that's being built as part of the Etihad complex in Manchester? Because when we were up there this year, we were chatting to some of the lads and that up there, and they were talking about the new arena that's being built at the Etihad complex.
New feature, please, Philip.
Sorry. Robin Byrne takes out 106. Should we go D2 against Trina for nostalgia purposes?
Oh, go on then.
Oh, go on then. Yes, Mark, I will be in Glasgow, but it's literally, I was chatting to Webby about this in Leicester, that it's an absolute nightmare because it's the same weekend as the seniors. So we've got to do home Glasgow and then back to the tavern. But yeah.
Or you could just not come to the tavern.
You'd miss me.
I'd miss somebody to pay for the waggers we're inevitably going to have one night.
Hey, you know I'm never shy in waggers. Morgan, ready for
I sat in a waggers for the first time the other day.
Good experience?
It was all right. I don't quite. So I had a katsu, Kate had a ramen, and then we had some goes as well. And the goes took forever.
In Leicester, I went for waggers with a player. I'm not going to name drop. And the order was hilarious because we both love waggers. That we had a main each, and there was just side dishes everywhere. I think I sent you the picture, didn't I, on Snapchat?
Potentially.
Yeah. It was on the Sunday before the tournament started.
Yeah.
Ready for Exeter, as always. Morgan, as always. Ryan, yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
I'm going to Exeter. Don't joke. I'm actually going. We got the tickets for the other day.
The cattle shed. So, yeah, Ryan, when we were in Manchester last year, we were chatting to some people about it, and we were like, look, I'm a southern lad. Is Manchester big enough in terms of stuff going on to have two huge arenas? Because the AO Arena's massive as well. It's unusual that a city has two big arenas like that, Gob.
Guess so.
Glasgow's the same weekend as the WF Scottish. Cool.
I'm still trying to think of my best experience as a fan. Oh, I know what I was there for as a fan.
Go on.
The night Fallon won at the Worlds.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then Manchester definitely needs another arena because the cricket ground is shite.
Teresa, that's interesting. That's good to know.
Never going back.
Yeah, so it was just nice. We were just chatting up there, and I didn't know that they were building a new arena at the Etihad complex, but good to have options. Kirsty Hutchinson 4-0 winner.
You could offer me 5 days free hospitality at a test match in the Ashes against Australia at Old Trafford, and I'd say no.
Was it that bad?
I just didn't enjoy it at all. Atmosphere was dead. Pitch was crap. We battered them and there was nothing going on. The party stand is just scaffolding. We lost our ball under there as well. Ball jar down the leg side.
I sure thought for poor bowling.
I nailed him.
Kim Holden defeats Tori Kewish on the stream. Trying to get the NBA there. Nice. As Manchester City, I love going up there. Had a couple of banging nights out in Manchester as well as friends up there. And if you talk to Smithy, Gob, as in our Smithy,
yeah.
Manchester's the centre of the universe.
It's not quite Liverpool for a night out, though, is it?
I don't know. I've had really good nights out in both cities. And that's not sitting on the fence. I genuinely have.
Liverpool's the best.
No, for me, the best night out is Newcastle.
I'd put it as a poll on Twitter, but people can't be trusted, so...
That was funny when yours backfired last week. I've never laughed so much in my life.
That is why the common person should not have the vote. Absolute muggles everywhere.
They absolutely mugged you off.
Loki was right. The human race wants to kneel at a ruler. And that ruler should be me.
They absolutely mugged you off. Johnny, that's not been announced yet. Thanks. Johnny's just killed it. New cities for the Premier League. Yeah, look, once the arena's done in Bristol, bin off the cattle shed and we go there 100%. I'd really like to see a Premier League night in Poland. Warsaw was amazing this year. Yeah, Carl, absolutely. Newcastle is just an incredible night out.
I didn't do Newcastle properly. We went to Spoons about 9:30. They wouldn't let a lad in because he was wearing trackies.
Being on stage when Eric played Jamie Harvey in Alloa Jamie took 20 minutes to get on stage. Game took 45 minutes, best of 3. One experience. Like that. I've only been out in Glasgow twice. Let me find out see if I can find the places we went to. But yeah, it was decent. Just on the stream now, Aoife McCormack for the first time. Gob, and she's going for the Fallon Sherrick approach to ladies darts. The start of the day, the hair is all nice and neat and down. And I remember yesterday, by the time she got to the final, it was up in the messy bun.
Correct. I do the same while I'm reffing.
I remember, was it last year that we used to see it with Fallon all the time? It was down, like, all nice. And then by the end, business head it was like in that messy bun.
Yeah. It's a bit like, seen the series Unfortunate Events?
Yeah.
She puts her hair up in a bun when she's inventing. Dieter's just smashed Trina, by the way.
4-0 job done.
I'm waiting in the next round. Kirsty Vienakainen.
Shall we go for a bit of Anastasia against Priscilla?
Yes.
Yes.
I wonder if you know when it feels to be left outside. I think we'll lose in the. I think we'll make top 4 just, but we'll lose in the semis at the moment. I just don't think we're batting the overs enough. I'm worried that too many batting lineups are getting off to a good start against us. South Africa could be the surprise package, I think. Four-0 win for Aileen de Graaf over Amy Grant means the only last 64 game left is the one currently on the streaming board. Aoife McCormack 1-0 up against Marina Sidley. Would you like to take a guess which football team Rowena supports?
Sorry, where are we? Oh, right. She's getting fined for that shirt. No football logos allowed.
Wait till you see the back and the flights.
Fine. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Mark. So we had a really good early evening into the night down Ashton Lane in Glasgow. We just spent a lot of time there. Really good night. Poland should get a Euro. So I think that's coming. Morgan, I'm not sure about flights, but certainly they're not allowed football logos on shirts. I'm not sure what the flight rule is, Gob.
No idea.
No.
What else do you need for?
I thought it was a real breakthrough for Aoife getting to the final yesterday.
It's just another step, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
she is one of those players that you're looking at more for the future than her immediate success. We expect the majority of immediate success to come from Bo, Fallon, Mikuru, Lisa, etc. And Aoife is in that next generation, if you like. I'm looking at her along the lines of Robin Byrne, who we've seen have breakthroughs and reach finals and then go on to win an event. I'm looking at her like Katie Sheldon, like Chloe O'Brien making the very first match play. You've got the likes of Eleanor Cairns playing now at 60. Like, there's that. All right, Aoife's got a lot more experience than Eleanor, but they're players that are going to come in and absolutely blow 40, 50-year-olds out of the water that have just been steady county players that have never really pushed on.
Yeah, agreed.
Did Pilgrim play yesterday?
Yeah, he was unlucky against Heta.
Was it Heta? That was it.
Yeah. Oh, look, Daryl Pilgrim's a class act.
That's the biggest reaction I've ever seen from Jim McEwen last night, by the way.
I know. So last night, obviously, I'm in the chair, Gob, and halfway through the game, you could see he was ticking. The reactions were getting more and more in terms of his frustration when he was missing, and when he got to match darts. So each camera's got a number, right? So it's like, right, 5, and I was like, right, and when he hit the single 16 for tops, I was like, if he hits straight to 7 and follow, straight to 7 and 7, and we got it absolute bang on, the reaction. Because you know, you just get that feeling that he's going to do it.
Yeah.
So it was literally, obviously, I've got my headset on so everyone can hear. It's like literally on 5 to the board. If he hits straight to 7.
First.
Of today's women's lineup, who do you think could get a win at the World Championships besides Bo, Mikuru, and Fallon? A lot would depend on draw. And these women play, whoever the other women were playing at their best. Aileen has an elite A game, but maybe we don't see it enough, Gob. But if she gets it right, it's there.
Mm-hmm. Experience-wise, I don't think it would phase Dieter, but I do worry that the top end of her game isn't where it was. That being said, she's beaten Makura and Trina so far today.
I think Rianne has the game, but again, draw dependent. I think she has a game to beat one of the lower end Pro Tour qualifiers if they're only at their medium game and she's at her best.
Mm-hmm.
The same, I think, Robin Byrne potentially. Jack says, very impressed with Aoife McCormack. Yeah, absolutely. And
for such a, I think the best way to say it is a violent action. They're throwing with some force there. She's very straight.
And speaking to her dad at the Target launch, I didn't realise this. She got the hips as a kid.
Yeah.
And this is how she's developed to be able to throw them, which is impressive on its own.
Indeed.
My darts are very much a James Wade dart, aren't they?
Yes. I did see yet more of those stems snapping, though. Which, as I said, is strange because they seem wider, girthier as a stem.
No, I'm not going to lie. I struggle with the moulded flying stem.
I'm going back to it, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
So, obviously, you've seen the dart that I've got, Gob, with a set of moulded flights in.
Mm-hmm.
I threw the same dart with the moulded flight and stem in, and then I reverted back to what I call a normal back end of the dart.
Yeah.
And my throwing was exactly the same, but with the moulded flight and stem, they kind of sit kind of a hybrid between not flat and not up. Does that make sense? It's almost that in-between bit. And I struggled with that. So, God. So, when I was throwing them, I'm not obviously going to show them. So, they were when I threw like with this flight and stem, they'd sit at a normal angle like that.
Yeah.
With the molded one in, they were almost like that.
Yeah. Mine deviate between that anyway.
You throw quite a short dart though, don't you?
Yes. Although the molded set I have is longer, so it's trying to get me back to a bit more of a normal length.
I remember when I was around yours and I threw yours, your back end was miles too short that day.
It still is. It might be shorter than that. I'll get my darts in a bit.
Yeah. I must admit, I know we work with them close anyway, but I really like the intermediate vector.
I don't trust them.
Do you know?
So I throw, if I throw normal flights and stems, I throw punched flights.
Yeah.
I don't like the metal back end of it because I think the minute you put a dart in there, it either snaps or it doesn't hold your flight properly.
Hence why, in my case, I've got loads of them made up.
Yeah, but you have to pay for that. Whereas if I throw a plastic with a molded, it's more likely to survive a Robin Hood. A plastic with a hole punch, you're more likely to get away with it. If you throw a molded, you get away with it. They're the only ones you have to keep replacing, and they're more expensive than a standard plastic shaft.
Yeah, I don't pay for them, so.
Well, yeah, and then I'll rave about them too. Look at me, everybody loves me. No.
Go.
Imagine this. We as a brand are sponsored by a manufacturer, and he's like, yeah, I'm just going to keep all the goods to myself.
Mark, I'm at the moment I'm crossing between these two. It's either the MVG Exact or the Windmill Valhalla.
Well, I'm nicking all the rest then.
I think you could throw and you'd like the Valhallas. I genuinely do.
I tried it, but you got stupid points in them.
Not stupid. They're only 42 mil.
Grow up.
What's wrong with 42 mil points?
They're longer than a fucking barrel.
How are we doing, Excalibur? Hope you are good.
But you know, for what, if you throw a point that long, you can't be a rear gripper like I am.
I'm a rig. I'd grip at the rear.
Well, that's why you're crap, because the balance of the dart is all over the place.
It's all right. Works for me.
For your 32 average, yeah.
That 32 average that you couldn't beat on stage, I might add.
I was hanging. I was hanging. Let's not forget that bit, by the way. I'd been out with Jenks and Neil Duff the night before.
I'd driven from Newcastle.
That's easily Gloucester to Blackpool. That's not miles.
Still
We're in the
2.5
north.
hours.
We're in the north. Oh, a rematch between Fallon and Vicky Pruitt.
Yes.
Woohoo! Woohoo! That's not a bad way to win that game.
That'll do, Priscilla. She was 3-1 down as well.
Now then.
Well, can we say that? That was someone's catchphrase.
Was it?
Now then.
You're not like that. Just now then.
Should we have right? Would you like Kirsty Hutchinson or Rianne against Corin?
Lorraine Hyde.
If you could have any set of darts a player used to win an event, what would you want? This is easy for me, but you'd never get them. I'd have Old Faithfuls because they are the most successful single set in history. You, Gob?
I don't want darts. I want a foul fashion shirt.
Adam says, predicted cutoff for Minehead. I would say Yoza upwards 100% in. Race for Players Championship. Where's Yoza? $17. Ben, this is the last Euro Tour. I don't know the exact cut-off, but yeah, I think Jamie Hughes looks... I don't see 20 people overtaking him.
Of December. It's going to be a great night, like always.
All right, Daryl.
For your tickets, and I can't wait to see you there.
Evening, Natalie. Stinking hot in Australia. Autumn is very firmly here in the UK now. Hope you are good though.
Freezing this morning. My house is a joke. So I don't have double glazing, so it's absolutely free. Like the minute it drops, that's it.
Do manufacturers pay a lot to a player? Depends on the manufacturer and the player.
I'll be honest, they could pay me a lot less and get a lot more out of it. Just putting it out there.
It's 32 at 7 p.m. here, 39 tomorrow. So I drove home around 12:30 last night, and it was 6 degrees in the UK.
Yep. Oh, nice. Yeah, the sun's out, to be fair, but
yeah, sun's out. It's just
cold. Oof. That's too warm, to be fair. I couldn't do that. I'd die.
I remember when I went to Iceland, God, one of the most amazing countries in the world, but we landed and it was like -10.
And that had a chill to it. Go on then, Rose.
But I'd recommend anyone going to Iceland. It's just the most amazing country.
I will do. One day.
Any
45
plans?
minutes away, Adam. What more do you want?
Yeah, look, we're getting the first one done at Macy's pub. One, to see how it goes, and two, to make sure that we can do it and things like that.
The next one will be on stage at the Morningside Arena, the home of Wild Darts. And we're going to sell more tickets than they do for the Tuesday night of the Grand Prix. We're fucking not, are we?
No.
Imagine if we did. Imagine if one day one of our live lounges is in like a theatre or something. And people pay to come and watch us. Could you imagine that?
Yeah.
You're deluded then.
Fallon 3-1 to the good at the moment. I wonder if she's fully aware of what she needs.
You mean you haven't texted her to tell her?
Normally she messages me first to find out what she needs to do. She hasn't yet. To be fair, the same with certain players when they message us about Pro Tours when they're out and what they need to do to get to things. And unless someone messages me, I've never messaged a player first because I don't think it's right. If they ask, it's different. But I'd never go to a player and say, you need to do this. Does that make sense?
To be fair, Darren Johnson calls me Cactus Jack because I told him what he needed to do to qualify for an event once.
Yeah.
And then he's playing Prak SG where he gets to the two legs he needs and he just gives it a big roar and Prakesh is like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, new feature game, 2 secs.
It's got to be E for Kim, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Looks like they're holding the last 16.
Vicky Pruitt just rattled in a maximum against Fallon, and potentially we're going 3-all. And if so, she's gone 180, 140 to leave 70 after 12 on the Fallon darts. That's a little bit good.
Can't complain about that.
No. Maybe the race for the Grand Prix isn't done just yet. That's impressive, God. 180, 140, 70 and 3. 3-all when Vicky has the darts.
With Fallon sat on 64, by the way.
Yeah. That's very good from Vicky Pruin.
$100. Do you think I should this week?
No.
Why not? Just go full Justin one day. 100.
The last couple of legs, this has been some game between Fallon and Vicky. What a maximum that is. To leave 91 after 9 against the darts gob is pretty good.
Not bad for someone who's not scoring as she was.
83 left, Fallon. So this 160 from Pruin may have to go. It's not going to. Kasti Vinnikainen has beaten Dieter Hedman 4-2. Fallon has missed 2 match darts and she's grabbing her elbow, Gob. Like the inner bit there. I don't know if yesterday took it out of her a bit. Oh, my. Vicky Pruin has missed a match dart herself on the 116.
On the 1s and 2, do you really like it?
But no second chances as Fallon takes out.
If she does enough by the end of this one, I think she plays in the final one.
I think if it's guaranteed and someone from the PDC tells her, possibly not. I am throwing 22s Morgan at the moment. My friend Meg Cullen is throwing fantastic dart player. She's averaging in the 70s and 80s. Told her to go to yeah, absolutely. She should go and have a go at the women's series. Good experience. Excuse me. And Ethan McCormack seals a 4-1 victory. Tidy stuff.
I think they are going to start at 16 at the same time by the looks of it. A few games warming up, including Sherrock Hyde, so that's just been selected for a board.
Yeah, well, Fallon's just been on the streaming board, isn't she? So,
Yes.
Fallon etching ever closer to that Grand Slam spot. Also, let's have a look how this is shaping up. As it stands at the moment, the 8 that are in green for the Women's World Match Play: Bo, Fallon, Lisa, Makuru, Anastasia, Rianne, Aoife, Aileen, Lorraine just outside, Noeline, Vicky Pruin, Kirsty Vinakainen, Rose Moore, all just outside as well. In order, what's your 3 favourite darts venues, lads? Mine's the Hydro Glasgow, the old Wolverhampton Civic, and the one in Frankfurt for the World Cup. Love these venues. What would yours, God, be in order?
Winter Gardens. I like Halle Pally, to be fair.
Yeah.
And then I think I have to go to Tavern. Although, see, I really like Lakeside when we were there. But I don't think I can put Lakeside there without having been to a Lakeside World Championship.
Yeah.
Or a WDF or a BDO World Championship in its heyday. Do you know what I mean? Like, it worked well for the seniors when we used it.
Yeah. Mine, I think. Yeah, look. Winter Gardens 1, Dublin Premier League 2, and 3. I can say this because of the Madison Square Garden.
I can't believe, given the fact that it is the best darts venue in the country, if not the world, neither of us said the Indigo O2.
I'll come back to that in a second, but the final day of the Madison Square Garden event this year was incredible atmosphere. The Americans embraced it so well. It was absolutely fantastic. But do you remember when I got locked? Remember when I got locked in the Indigo?
No.
I put it on Twitter. So that doomed World Championship, I went on semi-final day. Because it was the youth and everything like that. So look, once you're inside, it was carnage anyway. It was just basically just do what you want and grab whoever you want. So I've grabbed a load of footage, got everyone that I needed to do. Plays finished. So I'm upstairs, God, literally up in the gods, got my headphones on, editing away. No one said goodbye or anything like that. But you know when you were just in the zone working and that. I've edited my last video, shut my laptop down, looked down, and everything's in darkness. And when I mean everything, I mean everything. All the stage, like the floor lights are all off. I'm like, So I packed my stuff up, walked down the steps, back down and round, got out to the main auditorium, the exit bit. All the doors are locked and chained shut. I'm literally locked in the Indigo.
That happened to me last time I was in Portsmouth, didn't it? Not last time, the time before.
Yeah. Yeah, so
You had me
literally,
screaming away. Nobody's checked that I've finished in the back, and I go to leave and I set the alarm off.
so it was I've literally the only way out. I've just opened the fire exits and the alarms are going off everywhere. Mark, the location of Aldersley isn't ideal, but from a business model and the PDC's point of view, they sell considerably more tickets at Aldersley because it's bigger.
And a good point to bring up at this point, I didn't spend a lot of time in Leicester ahead of the Grand Prix. But one of the biggest criticisms we had about lack of people there was actually people in the city and darts fans, etc., were telling us that they hadn't seen any advertising for it.
Yeah.
I've been to Wolverhampton twice in the last week, literally just driven in, stopped at a house and left again. It's where my partner's family is from. There are posters for the Civic on pretty much every roundabout you go past. But don't get me wrong, they're not big fancy graphics. They're not PDC designed ones, but there are posters on the roundabouts in big, I don't know, whatever they're called.
What, for Aldersley, you mean, yeah?
For Aldersley, yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Where's it gone? That's not the best, but there, look. So there's loads of these just around the town.
That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, Gob, look on the feature game. Look on the feature quick. I'll let you do it. Oh.
My first 9 was on the women's series.
Back end of it's quite a bit out from the main city, Morgan. But chatting to the guys at the PDC, ticket sales are absolutely superb for Wolverhampton this year.
That's not a bad leg, is it? 12 dart, 101 out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, Mark, I completely agree that the Civic was much more convenient for everything. But it was quite small inside for production and everything as well. Nice little game on the stream. We've got Kirsty against Robin. I don't know if it's cold in Wigan, but I see a lot of the women wearing to that like a lot.
I can't.
So I don't know if like what's that?
I can't do it. I don't like it. Then again, we'll see what happens in the winter. I'm chuckling away at the fact that Kirsty appears to have a sponsor on her shirt who are known for manufacturing shirts. There's quite a few players that are using them right now to make their own shirts. And she's got just her name written on the back of it.
Yeah. Perhaps that's what she wanted.
Bo Greaves has won 4-0, averaging 98.
She's played a lot better today than she did yesterday.
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you what. Should we go for the All Dutch affair? Should we go for Roos against Aileen?
Mm-hmm.
Morgan, it wasn't even that. You literally walk out the Civic to the end of the road, turn left, and you're in the city centre. But it was quite small, and certainly for production and everything, it wasn't the best. Where Aldersley works better, but it's the caveat to that is it's further or a lot further out. Just Target have picked them up. The women's game is getting bigger and bigger. So
I think it's more an age thing as well.
Yeah.
Like it's the Elite One and progression to that. So Katie was already part of that program. Aoife is Irish number 1.
No, Robin is in terms of the PDC.
Aoife won the Irish Nationals.
I was going off the Women's Series Order of Merit.
Yeah. Aoife won the Irish Nationals last year. Any idea if Meredith's are planning a big exhibition nights? I don't know yet.
I do, and yes.
I'm not important enough.
Mark, I believe Edinburgh and Motherwell will both return next year.
Yeah, she's good, thanks. How's yours? Grow up.
Robin Byrne looking at 2-0 here on the stream. Kirsty missed a bucket load of doubles in the opening leg. Had her pocket pinched.
Was that Molyneux on Thursday?
Morning, Liam.
This afternoon, pal. 2-0 Robin Byrne on the stream, by the way.
Yep. I like Robin's throw as well.
Yeah.
See Kirsty getting frustrated with herself. Oh, that started as well, isn't it? Let me get that on another screen. There's my iPad.
Can learn a fucking lesson because they were so poor. And I'll take fully deserved to be in the draw, and hopefully, I really hope they get something amazing and life changing. So my fucking shit players can.
Gabriel Clements, 5-3 up on Ross Smith. What are you listening to?
What?
What are you listening to?
music playing over a video of Dominic Szoboszlai scoring a free kick for Hungary. And it is some hit. He's got to be 35 yards out.
Fallon Sherrick averaging 104 gob, 2-0 up on the Rain Hide.
Solid. Natalie Gilbert leads Rosemort 2-1. Renato Sullivan leads Almudena Fayado Ayuso 2-1. It's the first time we've really seen Almudena go deep this weekend. Angela Kirkwood is averaging 90. $100. Do it some more. 100. I've not even packed yet.
Kirsty Hutchinson levels up 2 apiece. It's a good response. Just looking on the stream for the PDC stream as well. Gabriel Clements using the K flexes as well.
Oh, I forgot that was on. Fire up the Euro Tour. Uber Ales. It really, really, do you know what really annoys me, right? It's such a stupid little hate, but it really annoys me. Right, every time you click to go to PDC TV Live,
Yeah.
there is the presumption that you need a big subscription. The login button isn't anywhere near as prevalent as the just watch live or login button.
I'll pass your feedback on.
And it just annoys me.
Gabriel Clements has just missed 2 match darts.
Ooh, smudger. Ooh, smudger. Darts are lovely, by the way.
Have you had a throw with them?
Yes.
Like them?
Yes.
Did you throw with the molded flight and stem as well that he uses?
No.
I tell you, Gabriel Clements misses in the crowd, giving it someone he won there.
Mm. Didn't know Hugh had a younger brother. It's the German Hugh who stood next to him. Renato Sullivan beats Almudena Fayado Ayuso 4-1.
Do you think Duff will be able to defend his WDF World title? He has the ability to, no question. He has. Oh, Robin Burns just bust 80. He has that big stage experience. Angela Kirkwood has just beaten Aoife McCormack.
He has that is, by the way.
Yeah. He has that big. Neil has that big stage experience. Knows how to win under pressure, Gob, which perhaps some of them don't.
Yeah.
Do you think that the host nation wildcards for Euro Tour events are affecting the rankings too? Possibly, but there's less in Germany next year. Next year is the least there's been in Germany, isn't there?
There's still a significant amount compared to every other host nation. The most anyone else has got is 2.
There is, but I just think that's part of there's. You have to have the host nation qualifiers.
Yeah.
PB, do you know when the Unicorn product launch will be roughly? No, but God can tell you when it's coming out.
So the trade launch was last week, but that is all under embargo until November.
See, don't say God can't say that I'm horrible. I sent him there.
Hang on. Why did? No. I'm not having this. Bars miserably agreed to send me to the Unicorn launch on the basis that they never ever leave Nottingham, and then they decided to leave Nottingham for their launch.
Well, I couldn't go anyway because I was on Super Series, wasn't I?
Yeah. I mean, it was unlike anything I've ever seen before, but it was brilliant.
To be fair, Gob and I were both on Super Series that day, so we just so that's the point. How's the editing gone?
I've not touched it yet. It's next week's job.
Fallon Sherrick 3-1 up now on Lorraine Hyde. And on the stream game, Robin Byrne, Kirsty Hutchinson going all the way, 3 apiece.
Yeah, I'll do it in Portsmouth.
Cool.
I just thought I'd have an SD card reader on my Mac, so don't have to put it on this one and then transfer it across, but I'll just do it on the Mac in the studio.
Cool.
Or get Taylor to rip it from the SD card and send it me.
Were you guys positively stroke negatively surprised the height of the lakeside? Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I didn't think it would be that high. We'll come back to that in a second as Kirsty Hutchinson seals victory 4-3 over Robin Byrne. 81 average. That's very, very tidy from Kirsty.
Sealed with a 14 dart leg. That brings it up a little bit. It was mid-70s for a large part of that game.
But yeah, I'm not going to lie. I didn't think it would be that as high as what it was. Did I, Gob? I don't mind saying that.
No.
I was pleasantly surprised. Do you think he underperforms then when he's at the Super Series? I don't think he underperforms. Look, Neil always gets to a Saturday night. And he's won a Saturday night. Getting to Saturday night isn't easy. And then once you're there, you've always got the best players from the week. So did you get a look at the new Cammy Menzies dart, Gob?
I don't recall there being one.
Was he there?
No.
Roos van der Velde has been Aileen de Graaf in a last leg decider.
Him and Callan weren't there. Gary was there.
Got it.
I offered Gary a game of pool. I broke. They were
He
sitting
up.
fucking everywhere. He dished them up and went, right, I've got to go get changed for dinner. See you later. Yeah, cheers, Gary.
I'm guessing, is he a good, what's his cue action like compared to his darts action?
It's solid, isn't it? He's ridiculous. He's a century break at snooker, isn't he?
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, what's his cue action like? Is it smooth?
Yeah. He just never looked like missing. Like, he played one good shot off the second ball to cannon into a couple of others, and it was just dead plumb. And it was like a 9-ball table as well, so the bags are huge.
Yes, Adam, by our calculations, if Fallon beats Bo, Fallon is at the slam. If Bo wins, it is going to take a monumental effort from Mikuru Suzuki.
If not, she'd have to make the last 16 of the next event to confirm it.
And Mikuru win the event. To have any chance.
Yeah. That's what I mean. If Fallon was to reach the last 16, she'd be on the same monetary value then.
Yeah.
She'd need 200 quid.
Yeah.
Fallon's target with Mikuru on 13,600 right now is get to 15,600.
Yeah.
Either now or in the next event.
And I fully expect it to say, coming next on the stream, Fallon Sherrick against Bo Greaves.
Possibly.
I'm just watching Joe as a star on his walk on, isn't he? Like literally high fives everyone, signing some cards. You hate the players signing on the walk-ons, don't you?
I hate it. Just get on with it.
See, I like it.
No.
There's no negative from doing it, though, is there?
It takes the piss, doesn't it? Get on with it. Do it here, right? Once you're announced and you start walking, different. I've no objection with them doing it at the very, very top of the walk-on. Especially as the camera's not always on them at that point. But I just think, why am I sat here watching you sign autographs?
Wonder if Price in his man cave watching the darts. He's probably in his man cave, but that is like elite level.
That's not a cave, is it? A man cave is a little shed at the back of your house or something. His man cave is bigger than my house. He's genuinely got more square foot than my entire house. It's not a man cave.
Oh. It is unbelievable.
Oh, the same size as my kitchen.
Rose Moore has beaten Natalie Gilbert in the last leg, decided 4-3. And Kirsty Vinikainen is looking at tops for a 4-2 win over Donna Gleed.
And if you ever wonder why Derbyshire have been so successful at county the last few years, have a look at Rose, have a look at the fact Jane Densley was in that side, and have a look at the fact that Rebecca Hoyland won 20 straight games across 3 seasons. That women's side takes some beating.
And Kirsty Vinikainen does seal a 4-2 victory.
She's not here at this one, but Jo Aldershaw as well had a decent run at the last block. She could play. She's part of that team too. Like, it's scary when they get going.
Oh, for our live Lounge Live, do we want some of the table pod mics?
Oh, go on then. If we got a table. It depends. Are you going to table pod mic or are you going to lapel people, but you ain't got enough lapels?
No, and lapels get... I think it's easier to have us around the mics around the table, and then if we're doing stuff on the board, we have like a boom mic.
Yeah.
Mark, I don't think the players have been decided yet. I just know that the events are back.
They're back. Like Glenn Durrant is for the World Seniors. Joe Root has just taken an absolute worldie of a catch.
Has he?
Yeah.
How many group games are there?
It's a 10-team group and you play everyone, isn't it?
It's with the top 4 going through, is it?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet, no. Even though they've not put a graphic on the screen, I think the giveaway has got the other 4 semi-finals are warming up on boards 1, 3, and 4, and Fallon and Bo isn't. So I think that giveaway is that's the stream game.
Yes.
Joe Cullen breaks MVG in the opener after MVG missed a bucket load of darts at a double. What I said about being the spoiler gob as well. Rhiannon O'Sullivan's quietly gone about her work today into the quarterfinals.
Yes.
One thing I will say, looking at Michael throwing at the moment, is the grouping is the best I've seen it in a long time. Although he's missing darts at a double, the actual grouping of the dart on the treble 20 and the ones he's missed at 16 is the best I've seen it in a while.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, this is a big game for Kirsty Hutchinson next against Roos van der Wilde, because this could really boost her into territories here in these women's series tables. And we've said for a while that we've been waiting for Kirsty to ignite, and this could be the moment, Gob.
Could well be. She has just reached 50 wins for the season as well. She's the 9th player to do so. I don't want to just rob that. I saw it on Twitter, but FEB's data. Bo is on 122 wins this season. Fallon 96, Mikuru 85, Rhiannon O'Sullivan 76, Lisa Ashton 71, Aileen de Graaf 64, Noelyn van Looijen 55, Robin Byrne 55, Kirsty Hutchinson 50. Next up, likely to be Corinne Hammond. She's on 46, Anastasia 45, Lena Kynan 45, Eva McCormack 44, Steenbergen 44, Hyde 40, Turner 38, Gilbert 38.
Joe looking at 1-2-1 for 3-zip. Not going to go. So MVG coming back for 72. We'll talk you through the Euro Tour while we're waiting.
You can if you like, but I won't be there. To be fair, we could cut to a quick ad.
We could.
I'll be back on the other side of this one.
What the hell happened?
Right. MVG levels it up 2 apiece. Back on throw on the Euro Tour. Just waiting for the quarterfinals here at Women's Series 23 to get underway.
I went to get my darts.
Nice.
I'm not sure I'm allowed to show the case yet, so I'm not going to. That's how long my flight and stem is at the moment.
Miles too small.
Yeah, they're going all right at the moment. I got these in the case. They're the Condors.
Yeah.
Right, can you see the stem? That's the bit I was worried about.
Yeah.
Elsewhere.
I'm looking forward to the Winmore launch in a couple of weeks. Some nice new products coming out. Particularly, one is a game changer for throwing at home.
And I'm not ever going to get invited again. I see how it is, Phil.
I sent you. Let me send you something
What?
else. I'm going to send you some pictures. 2 seconds.
So I lose it.
MVG and Joe Club just keep breaking each other at the moment.
And so Sally can wait.
She knows it's too late as we're walking on by.
Feel it, Joe.
Kirsty Hutchinson and Roos is underway. What quarterfinal would you like as feature, Gob?
Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
Cool. We'll do that when it goes live. And check your WhatsApp.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Incredible, right?
Yeah. That looks pretty promising. Fallon and Boa underway.
That's game changing, isn't it?
Yes. As long as it's priced okay.
It's right. How much do you think it should be priced? I know the price.
25.
Oh no, it's higher than that. I still think it's still priced well for what it is.
I need to see it more intricately, to be fair. Oh, wait. We'll discuss later. I don't want to start putting people off. I don't know about Cammy's darts, and the reason is that as the trade launch, instead of just showing us everything new, Unicorn's launch video was their entire range for next year. It was every single product they've got on the market for 2024. So I remember seeing Menzies in the video. That's not a secret. But I cannot remember if there was new darts in there or not, because the only distinguishing factor between them was a little yellow logo saying new for 2024. Obviously, Cammy wasn't there. And I feel like if you were launching new darts, you would be there. $13 leg for Fallon Sherrick, 1-0 lead.
Yeah, and literally, Joe and Mike just can't hold throw here at the moment either. That's the first little slip from Fallon. No treble, just leaves the door open for Bo to get back into this on throw. She's very animated, isn't she, Bo, at the moment on the stream?
Do we think that's to do with the equipment?
Possibly. Bo does take out the 117 to level up on throw.
Cam's at your dump of a ground today, by the way.
Best ground in the country.
The Nutfootler.
Is Dan Marino playing?
No. Close. Josh Allen. No, that was last week. Who's today?
When we see
The Ravens, isn't it?
in 170 to finally hold. That'll hurt.
It's Lamar Jackson playing today.
What about Tom Brady? He's the only other one that I know.
No, he's retired, isn't he?
I literally, you know, my American football knowledge is.
He retired for the 3rd time over the summer. Now has an investment stake in Birmingham.
I saw he had the investment stake in Birmingham.
Yeah.
That was all over Sky Sports.
Yeah, which is part of the reason why they sacked off their gaffer and got Rooney in, because it's the brand.
Yeah, you know, mine's Dan Marino and Tom Brady are my limits. Rhiannon Sullivan 2-0 to the good.
My fantasy team is giving Brad a hiding this week.
Fairs. Bo is a country mile back in this leg.
Which is handy for Fallon, who's just missed the big number.
Yeah.
I'll be your commanders.
But Sherrick does tidy up. 2-1 Fallon on throw.
Interesting, though. She was trying to leave 36.
I was about to say exactly the same there. Then
she's gone away from it when she's left 41. Instead of going 5 double 18, has gone 9 double 16.
I was about to say exactly the same.
What are you doing?
I'm just looking at the moment. Bo's group, when she's on, it's fine. But when the grouping's off, it's a mile off. Do you know what I mean?
180.
Like when she gets it right, it's fine. But when it's slightly off, the radar is miles off.
Yeah, it is.
MVG, Joe Cullen in a last leg decider. Looks as if it's going to be 2-2 on throw. Or is it? Bo's missed 2, or she missed 3 at 24. Fallon coming back at 1-0.
I don't like the 16s route.
And the 104 goes, and she didn't go that way. She went 54, 18, double 16.
Ping it!
And MVG has just beaten Joe Cullen in a last leg decider.
Victor!
As well, God, would this be 3 wins in a row against Bo as well if she wins?
Would. And she'd be on for a 4th straight title at this point. It's also worth noting that in the last 3 events that Bo hasn't won, obviously Fallon's won them all, Bo has been beaten in best of 9s, not best of 7s.
I didn't know that.
Purim beat her in a best of 9, and then Fallon beat her in a final. And what was yesterday?
Quarter?
Semi?
So, yeah.
And I guess you'd expect the longer distance would suit the player that is playing better, that has the bigger scoring power, that has more time to get it right.
Yeah.
That has been the form player of this. However, she's 4-1 down.
But she was 4-1 down yesterday and got it back to 4-4 when it got a bit nervy.
Don't get nervy, but get a bit shaky.
And a bit twitchy. Double 16 seems to be her friend right now, though. I know she loves double 18, but 16s is the one that's getting her out of trouble.
Use it. Hutchinson, Van der Velde are currently 2 apiece. Ryan O'Sullivan leads Kirsty Veenekainen 3-0 on your screen. And Angela Kirkwood is 2-0 up on Rose Mort. $100. Stop it.
Fallon's maximum hitting seems to have come back, Gob, after we wrote off her scoring.
Scoring power was crap so far. All he did was finish. Bang!
To be fair, Bo set to hold and cut the gap to 2.
Is she?
I said, look set.
A treble would have made it more interesting from Fallon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely the visit afterwards. You can tell by how long it hadn't gone on Dart Connect.
Yeah, Fallon has missed the match dart at the ball.
Ryan O'Sullivan is missing nothing right now. She's 4-0 up on Kirsty Veenekainen. Oh, wow. She gets away with that one.
Yeah.
Bo Greaves on 18, misses the 9, that double 9 outside, drags it into the big 14 and fires in the double 2 to get back to 4-2.
This is where it got a bit nervy yesterday for Fallon, wasn't it? Because you know with Bo's scoring powers, she will create opportunities. That dart definitely looks shorter that she's using, Gob.
Bo's?
Yeah.
I'm sure it is.
What's that?
I don't know.
And Bo has stolen the darts in this leg, and she's favourite to get us back on throw here. She's got 6 darts for 208. The stream is miles behind.
It's 2 visits.
It's not normally that slow.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think it...
Could be approaching first player through territory as Rhiannon O'Sullivan leaves 1-2-1. Kirsty Hutchinson also a leg away. And there we have it. Our first winner in the quarter-final stage. Ryan O'Sullivan does beat Kirsi Viinakainen 5-0. Talking of missing a dart at the ball, Fallon missed a dart at the ball for the 1-2-4 to win the match earlier on. Bo just missed a dart at the ball for the same score.
And Fallon's just missed another match dart at tops as well.
What are you spoiling for? Sack him. Kirsty Hutchinson through to a semi-final where she will take on Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Chance for her to put herself in the final. Has all gone wrong for Bo Greaves, though. 3 straight defeats to Fallon Sherrock. All of them in best-of-9 encounters as well, as the format is cranked up. Fallon Sherrock does defeat Bo Greaves after Bo misses a handful of darts to force us to a decider once again. And the Queen of the Palace is on a roll. And actually, there we have it. Pretty sure right now that means Fallon Sherrock is going to the Grand Slam of Darts. She's £2,000 ahead of Mikuru Suzuki. Countback rule is usually the last 4 events, but even if not, Mikuru would have to go on and win this final event. I mean, if Fallon wins this semi-final, she's there anyway. We believe she's there right now, as she would be on countback if she wins no other money between now and the end of the day. And Mikuru Suzuki wins event number 4 of the weekend, PDC Women's Series event 24. However, if Fallon picks up any more prize money, it is 100% definitely confirmed. Job done. What a weekend so far for Fallon Sherrock. She's overturned a £2,200 deficit to put herself in the Grand Slam of Darts in just a couple of weeks' time. Elsewhere, one more quarterfinal still being played. Angela Kirkwood still leads Rose Mort by 3 legs to 1. Kirkwood could go a leg away here. Up next on the Euro Tour, more Pokemon themed, Ricardo Petrescu taking on George Killington. I think Ricardo just got a friendly boo. His first visit of the match was a 180. Bo Greaves let her win it. Why would Bo let anybody win a game? That's nonsense.
Sorry, mate. Someone collecting something.
That's honestly, we were pretty okay with it. The reaction to Yates' 9 dart by George Killington. I get there's still a niceness and a sportingness of clapping or fist bumping somebody when they hit a 9. It is still a bloody good achievement, and there are a number of dart players that will never, ever do it. But at the end of the day, at 4-4 in the final Euro Tour of the year, which is incredibly important to Killington's aspirations of keeping his tour card and therefore remaining as a professional dart player, him not losing his focus or coming out of that or getting involved in the 9 darter, ultimately, look, he goes on to win the match from there. He wins the next 2 legs. He then wins the next match 6-0. He's currently in the final day of a Euro Tour for what I think is the first time. So yeah, I'm not too upset by it. As I said, the thing I would like to know is if there was a friendly well done or whatever, or after the game, handshake, back in the practice room, that sort of thing, because I think that would have been nice to acknowledge. But on the hockey, people are saying he should have just got out of the way and let Scott have a go at the 1-for-1. But if he misses the 1-for-1, George is still in the leg.
God, the message has just come in. Now she wants to know.
95% certain there. One more, 100%.
That was my reply. I said 95%. I think so. However, win the semi-final, then there is no doubt.
Yeah.
Funny, isn't it? It's like, it hasn't come yet. Bosh, there it is. How are we doing, Tommy? Fallon won both yesterday.
Yeah, get her on tomorrow when I'm not here. No, Mace did hug Taylor when he hit 9, but like that was still so rare back then. Just for somebody to have done it was a big deal for the sport. Scott Waits hitting a 9 darter on a Euro Tour just serves to the argument that it's easier to do than hit a 147 in snooker.
Right, I have just had it confirmed from one of the PDC boys. Fallon Sherrick has qualified for the Grand Slam of Darts. The count back rule is the same. Makuru cannot beat Fallon on count back.
Yeah, boy. What a weekend.
Yeah.
What a day.
Yeah, just had it confirmed. The count back rule is the same for the women, the last 4 events. So Makuru cannot catch Fallon on count back. So the Grand Slam spots are done. Fallon and Bo will go to the Grand Slam of Darts.
Fabrizio Bars. Yeah, it is on PDC socials as well.
Yeah.
And of course, people have started already. Match fixing at its finest. Can't believe the PDC just giving Fallon a free pass to everything again.
Is that on social already?
I think there is a little bit of jest in who's tweeting that and deliberately just trying to rile some people up, including us. I've probably been caught on that, but yeah, they are 2 of the comments.
Gob, are you happy for me to drop off and do that video then?
Yes.
Do you reckon it makes sense to?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yep. Get him gone. Send him back.
Right, everyone, I'm going to
I need a feature though. I need a feature.
Oh. It's semi-final, isn't it?
Put them both up. Board 1 on the left, board 2 on the right.
If I go that one there and that one there.
Yeah.
That should
and I'll
work.
do this while you bugger off.
Yeah.
Board 1, Joe Taylor, Gareth Tilly. And board 2, Kate Nixon, Robin Young.
He's back. I am back and here ready to go for the semi-finals of Women's Series event 23. Get boys on. PA, boys don't do weekends. Too pampered. What do you mean, why am I wearing black? I'm wearing a hoodie. Because it's cold. I don't have an England kit. This is for Ireland Rugby's funeral. Is Fallon still in? She is, Phil. She's into the semi-finals where she will take on Angela Kirkwood next. The other semi-final will be Ryan O'Sullivan against Kirsty Hutchinson. They're not even surprised Ireland bottled it. They played all right. To be fair, they played the game perfectly, I think. So they cut open literally the breakdown before where he gave away like the 5th penalty. I was like, you've got to be careful here because they're going to hit you on the counter, and then they line break clean between the two of them and go on and score that try. That changes the game again. Chasing once again. Capitalised on the first yellow card really well. I think that's a bad time to have an opposition player booked, to be fair, because you waste so much time with the end of the game and then the restart from kickoff. That's guaranteed to be in there, so that is a bad time. The Sexton penalty miss is the one that gets you, I think, because when they go down to the second booking, you kick to the corner again to try and set up the drive, which works out. Unbelievable defence to hold it up, and the play worked brilliantly. But let's be honest, if Sexton doesn't miss that penalty on 60, you kick the points, you get to within 1 score, and all those phases don't happen. You'd set up for a drop goal instead. So that penalty is ultimately crucial. You're never going to blame him for missing it and say, oh, it's Johnny Sexton's fault Ireland didn't get through. But when you look back at it, if that goes, it's a different final 20 minutes because you're only chasing 3 points. You get a penalty, you're not kicking to the corner, you're setting up for the drop goal, you're managing the game better, you go through your phases and you have a shy at it that way. Or you've got an out if you don't get to the try line, you still go for a try at some point. But if a penalty situation presents itself, you're slotting it. And that's the difference. Are my shoes as nice as Owen's? No, they're Nike trainers. I ain't standing there in shiny stuff all day. And we are up and running. Hutchinson, O'Sullivan underway. And streamed. Oh, sweet. Not even ordered anything. That'll do. That'll frustrate Kirsty. 6 darts from 80 already. Does get another look. Has to go this time. You can't just keep giving up chances, even in the first leg. And it does go eventually. First blood. Kirsty Hutchinson. Three and a half hours. Plus, I got to stop at my mum's on the way. So it's going to be a 5 live job for the rugby. Still waiting on the other semi-final to get going. And there we have it. Yeah, 3.5 hours, Liam. One apiece round against Kirsty. All darts missed at double for Kirsty. And if she starts beating herself up over that, that could be a recurring theme for this match. Oh, 149 miles for me. There's many of those on the world's worst road, the A34. Hutchinson back in the lead then. Sherrick with a chance for an early break. Petrescu has beaten George Killington 6-2 on the Orator. Fallon does lead 1-0 in semi-final 1. 118 finish from Kirsty in the last. Can't take out 165 in this. And O'Sullivan favourite 4-1 for 2 each. Sorry, there we have it. Desmond 2-2. Hey. $180. Another one. Draining maximums. Kirkwood's essentially stolen a dart straight back. Not with that though. Needed a bigger visit than that. Doesn't leave a finish. Outside chance of a break then for Rhiannon. Well, not an outside chance, a good chance for a break for Rhiannon O'Sullivan. That's exactly what she gets. 3-2 lead to her. She's now throwing for a 2-leg cushion. The baby fish for Sherrick. No. Shanghai for Kirkwood. No. That might get a bit boring very quickly. Paul, I can't remember if I've responded to you yet or not, so I'm going to say good afternoon to you once again. Hat-trick for Fallon. She's already won 3 straight, mate. She won the final event of the last block. This will be 4 in a row. It'll be a hat-trick for the weekend. If. Still a big if from here, but if. She picks up today's title. What a piece, though, with her and Angela Kirkwood. And we are back on throw. Kirsty Hutchinson would love to be back on throw because she threw first in our second semi-final. She currently trails 3-2. If it's back on throw, she's got the advantage. $76 in the last leg for the break. Can it be a 78 for Rhiannon for the hold and a 2-leg cushion? It can indeed. Rhiannon O'Sullivan is just 1 away now from another Women's Series final. Wasn't a great day for her yesterday. She was one of the players that could have still put pressure on Sherrick and Suzuki in the race to the World Championships. That was wrapped up pretty early. And O'Sullivan might just bemoan the fact that this form wasn't there yesterday. However, it's here now, and it's putting her in a very, very strong position for the Women's World Match Play next year already. Rhiannon O'Sullivan then for the match wants 100, leaves tops. Hutchison needs a mighty little skin saver here, 161, just to stay alive. As Sherrock opens up a lead once again, she breaks straight back. 3 legs, 3 breaks in semi-final 1. To be a second break of the game for Rhiannon O'Sullivan, it'll be enough to put her in the final. If she can hit top, she can. Rhiannon O'Sullivan is our first finalist of the day. She did miss 2 at tops in the previous visit as well. She slapped the treble 20 in from the turn. Hutchinson's first start was a little wild at the 161. Got absolutely nowhere near it. And instead, 10, 6, 1 on double 7. Some nerve that from Rhiannon O'Sullivan. The first dart dragged low on the 20s. The second dart high in the 6. And Rhiannon O'Sullivan fires in a double 7 to seal her spot in today's final. Yeah, I don't like Jules's walk-on music. I don't mind Dirk's. I think there's a bit of action to Dirk's. Jules's is just noise. Is that a hat or a coat, Nails? I can't tell. But I'm good. Morning, Anthony. You say morning. It's nearly 2 o'clock in the afternoon here. How are we doing? Fallon Sherrock leads 3-1. Bo's out. So this is the first event of the day. This is the semi-final stage. So Rhiannon O'Sullivan is in the final. Fallon Sherrock, Angela Kirkwood is the other semi-final. Fallon Sherrock just beat Bo Greaves in the quarter-final, 5-3. That's her 3rd straight win over Bo, as she is hunting for her 4th straight title. In doing so, that is enough for Fallon to have qualified for the Grand Slam of Darts. Well, that was one of the big talking points this weekend. There was a race for the World Championships on. Fallon dealt with that yesterday. Rhiannon O'Sullivan, a couple of early exits, meant that Fallon couldn't be caught in that. So Fallon and Suzuki are off to the World Championships. And then the race to the Grand Slam, Bo Greaves is already there, secured as the winner of the Women's World Match Play. It was a race for 2nd spot in the order of merit, or next highest, in which Fallon has overturned a £2,200 deficit She is £2,000 ahead of Mikuru right now if she loses this game, and would qualify and count back any win here or any more prize money picked up, and she'd be outright anyway. So Fallon is heading to the Grand Slam. And Fallon Sherrick is one away from stamping that authority. Yeah, scoring seems to be back more than anything, Anthony. Yesterday it was a big part of her success was finishing. Today it seems to be that the scoring power is back and she's picking off those chances as well. So one more leg for a fourth straight final. I'll keep on a bit of a wobble there, but you'd expect 6 darts from here for Fallon Sherrick. Be mightily impressive if she wraps it up in 3. One of the best shots in the game, but she sensibly leaves tops and is very likely to return. Not saying guaranteed to be a huge shot from Kirkwood to stay alive. Doesn't go. And Sherrick wants tops for 4 straight Women's Series finals. There it is. Fallon Sherrick is into yet another Women's Series final where she would take on Rhiannon O'Sullivan. I am going to run a quick ad break so we can get Phil back in, who is now ready to rejoin us. We'll have a quick chat about the final before he gets underway after this one.
Welcome back.
Hello, hello, hello.
That's not bad. Video recorded, edited, thumbnail, all out like that.
Well, it is your job.
It's still not. You can't just click your fingers and it happens.
It's a bit Roy Keane, that. It's his job.
Saved it.
But yes, final time in a few moments. You know the deal, chat room. Predict the final for us. Who wins and by what scoreline? Fallon Sherrick taking on Rhiannon O'Sullivan. What's next up on the Euro Tour?
I haven't looked back yet. Is this the comments still brutal?
I don't know. I've not looked. I think they were sarcastic, to be fair. There is a little bit of a worry there. Do you know our stance on Killington and the 9?
Yeah.
I don't know what shot it was, but I've had a couple of messages already going, Yeah, your point doesn't really stand up when Killington fist bumps Petrescu for taking out a big shot in their game, but not the 9 the game before.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
Yeah. What do we think? If Fallon, regardless, do we think she plays in the last event?
You tell me.
I'll find out shortly. Don't.
Johnny Bairstow's out first ball. Good effort. Powell.
Morning, William. How are we doing? Hope you are good. Thank you, everyone, for their continued support as always.
Yeah, but your Panthers have always sucked, William. My Patriots haven't. This is a disaster. Genuinely at the point where I might think that we should tank and go for Caleb.
One of the comments here, in terms of darting disasters, this doesn't do it justice anymore.
Sounds about right.
I did say as well about Rianne today, didn't I? Who's this dude then that Spurs have tagged? Is Calvin Seymour any good?
Who?
Calvin Seymour?
I don't know.
He's obviously an American football player playing today at our place. He's rocked up in a Spurs shirt, so I like him.
Alan 5-1 Bogridge and Slow Doors just then today against Fallon. Yeah, but Fallon missed chances too. That's how darts go sometimes, isn't it? Paul says Fallon will win 5-4. Phil says Fallon 5-1. What do you think the score will be? I'm going to go 5-3. I think she's struggling with her arm a bit. She was worried about overextending earlier, so then that one. Duval, I'm loving my Jags. Launch is a beast. Yeah, Etienne's unbelievable. Still think you need a better wide receiver one, although you got Ridley this year, haven't you? Ridley's a great pickup. We look dreadful. I mean, that says something about Philly though as well, doesn't it? All those weapons they've got, and they're still kicking 59 points this season. I don't think they've been that great at all. One of the lads that we work with, Cam is a big Patriots Eagles fan.
When your hotel room
And he's like, oh, aren't we brilliant with 5-0 or whatever it is? I don't think they've been that impressive at all. I think they've muddled through average to poor side so far.
Yeah, I agree.
Shut up. Got some nice pieces in Carolina, though. Sanders is out. Chuba Hubbard, not great. Need some more depth at wide receiver. But Thielen and Chark are steady pieces. Hurst is a decent pickup. Five-0 is 5-0, yeah. But I don't think they are as good a football team as they've been made out to be for the last couple of years. Just think that's a sign of schedule and
Da, 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 da.
right. Final is warming up, so you can click on that one. I'll be back in a second. It's not Halloween yet, but I got somebody cackling next door.
So, everyone, final Fallon against Rhiann. Who are we going for? We've got Fallon 5-2, Fallon 5-2. A lot of Fallon 5-2s going on. So, I just want a decent match between the two. I think it'll be decent, to be fair, Paul. Looking forward to it. Waiting for some pictures on the stream as well.
I'm back.
Yes, who's back again. Go on, I want to talk on Bo a minute. Obviously, she had this air of invincibility on the women's series for so long, was so dominant. What would it mean if she doesn't pick up a title this weekend?
I don't know. She's had bad weekends before. I think the fact she's qualified for a finish, she's going to have a bad one. Now's the time.
Yeah, agreed.
Still got a pretty decent lead over everybody else in both this and the race to the match play right now. And again, I think her focus is elsewhere right now, isn't it? She's got the WWF Worlds to prepare for. Then she's got all of the start of the season that's a bit of a... don't know what the word is. just a bit of a mess. And then the women's series gets going again, so she can afford that dip as long as she comes back and blows people out the water straight away again. If she has a bad weekend, she needs to assert her authority elsewhere, whether or not that's winning the Women's World Championship again.
Because a month ago, she would have been the overwhelming favourite to defend her title. Look, she's still the best player in the field and still will go to Lakeside favourite. But now, will the others, including Lisa, fully fit, go, hang on a minute, there's a potential chink in the armour here and we can get her?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. But that's things you've got to learn as an 18, 19-year-old world champion that will set you up for a solid career. Phil Taylor had highs and lows where people would have looked at him and gone, right, there's a chance to get in this year.
Yeah, it was just interesting to see your thought process on it.
I guess it goes both ways, doesn't it? Like, the longer she goes without winning or not returning to women ways in dominant fashion, the more everyone will start going, right, I can reach that level. But they will all be wary that she still has that extra gear in when she needs it. But dart players are human, mate. And again, sport it's the only sport that doesn't seem to have an off season. There is no time to just take a break and then go again.
No, that is one criticism that I'm fully on board with, that the sport needs a no-play season. Not chuck a load of World Series in or... For me, at the elite, and no, the elite's the wrong word, at the professional end of the game, after the World Championships, there shouldn't be any darts until the Masters or the Premier League, depending which one comes first. Obviously, you've got
in 2 World Series events and God knows what. No, that January is your month to. I think it takes the shine off the Worlds as well.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I tell you, Jules Van Dongen's battled back here to 4-all, and he's given it some. I tell you, this Jules Van Dongen I can get behind. I like this version of Jules. Fallon Sherrick does lead 1-0. Yeah, look, I get that argument, but look, Matt's there to run the PDC and as a business, and from a business point of view, it does a bloody good job at it. Let's be fair, Gob.
Yeah.
But there does need to be some give and take in there.
Yeah. Oh, I love that route. Oh, bunting. Jules! How do you not know what you've got left? That's on you. That's your fault. So both players are on 1-2-1. Bunting goes ball, treble 13, misses double 16 on the outside. Van Dongen goes a bit more traditional in going treble 20, treble 11, and then pauses if he doesn't know it's treble double 14 left.
I just watched it. I don't think he doesn't know. I think he just composes himself.
Learn to count.
Well, that'll hurt. Rianne had a chance, missed hers on Fallon. Pop 74, break of throw 2-0. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da.
Oh, you best see. Oh, too zippity zip.
All of a sudden, Gob, there'll be a few people not wanting to see this draw for the slam.
Peter Wright. We'll be having nightmares. Can't even sit here and predict who she'll play or whatever because depending on who else qualifies, depends what pots they're in. It's a stupid system.
Say it again, Gob. Bit louder.
Stupid. Dutch Dragon nickname. Stupid.
No, I'm not a fan of the nickname. I'm a fan of the way he's playing, but I don't like the shirt. How are we doing, Rob? Hope you are good. 3-zip. Fallon Sherrock. Remember, everyone, come and say hi. Make sure you like and subscribe as well. And mark Monday, the 11th of December in your diaries. I'm going to make a graphic for it over the weekend.
Walked into the stream. What set me off? The Grand Slam draw bracket, boxes, pots, whatever. And then someone said about Dutch Dragon nickname being stupid. Like, I get there is a slight connection there. But whilst you're representing the USA, Jules Van Dongen being called the Dutch Dragon would be like us suddenly referring to Phil Bard as the Asian Persuasion because he likes Wagamamas. Like, it's just not right, is it?
Oh, God. Oh. Oh. I'm out. Romeo done. Stick a fork in it. Oh.
With sticky barbecue sauce. Just no. It's just not cricket. That's the best way to say it.
Ryan needs to take this. It does go last start in hand. Ryan O'Sullivan has a leg on the board.
Not very ladylike. I'd love to say I'm here all week, people, but I'm disappearing after this final. What is it that Bullard said on I'm a Celeb? Yes! Knew I could do it. Get me out of this shitter.
I tell you what, I know they've told it a lot, but I love the Jimmy Bullard story about the argument with Big Dunk.
No, the David Bentley one and Fabs is even better.
Yeah, but it's just Big Dunk, isn't it? Of all people not to fuck with, it's Big Dunk.
It's funny, isn't it?
Like, I'm not condoning crime, but of all houses you choose to burgle, you pick Duncan Ferguson's when he's in. That's like capital punishment.
Funny though, isn't it?
Oh, hilarious. But I thought that was a good idea. I know. Let's go Robin. All right, what are we going to do? Let's do Big Dunk's house. What, when he's there? Yeah, why not? I love the Ali McCoy's ones about Gaza as well, when he let himself in to make a sandwich.
I am James, yes.
How are we doing, Mr.
Unlike Phil, who's part-time, so he's having the Group C off.
Whoa, I'm having the Group C off, so you can do a week.
What?
Yeah, you know.
What?
That's a fabulous 95 out from Rianne to cut the gap when I'm back on throw. Yeah, remember, if I hadn't have said that, you couldn't have done all week.
Stephen Bunting goes to 9-0 in last leg deciders in the Eurotour this season. Van Gerwen is back.
Yeah, I'm doing comms Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night, Friday night, and Saturday.
It's Friday.
How old is Paige Pulling? I don't know. Gob, do you know?
15, 16?
Rianne's on a charge here. What a leg this is.
Oh no, right. $15.
Ba, 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 ba. Level game, three apiece. Great leg from Rianne. Now it's a best of 3.
Well, that's a nonsense piece.
What's that?
Sky Sports on Twitter 3 minutes ago saying, how could England line up for their World Cup quarterfinal against Fiji? We already know. You have to give the line up 48 hours before.
Is that a requirement in rugby? You have to do that?
I believe so. Fucking stupid.
Yeah, why would you give your opponents time to prep for how you're setting up?
Exactly. Who's making these rules? A PDC?
Fallon just needs to stop this Rianne charge, because at the moment it's a juggernaut gaining momentum. Like a runaway train. So, the champagne shot for Sherrick. Oh, as well, I didn't see it yesterday because I was obviously working. Did Peter Wright throw with the MVG darts again, do we know?
No idea.
Ba, 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 da. 72 goes. That was a big leg, that was, because Rianne had been sensational over the last 3. Now back on throw. Can Rianne send us all the way? Good little run from Martin Lukeman so far this weekend as well.
I love the way that Brzezinski says Lukeman. Lukeman!
I'll tell you, Philip is, 1, he's a damn good guy, and 2, he's developed into that MC role superbly. No, I think it was his Euro 11 non-diamond version. Cool. Cheers, Morgan. So
They're very
well-timed
similar
match.
anyway, aren't they?
Yeah, they are similar layout. The MVG exacts are shorter. So obviously that the balance point changes, doesn't it, when you shorten the dart? Or stick a 42mm point in it.
Moron.
So here we are, crunch time. 136 for Fallon.
For 4 straight titles. Oh, woo.
Rhiann can't take out the 141, so match point Fallon Sherrick for 4 straight women's series titles, 3 in a row this weekend. Doesn't go. Match starts missed. Lifeline for O'Sullivan. Can't take it. And this time, Fallon Sherrick does not pass up the opportunity. Fallon is your victor.
Champion.
I've just sent the message to ask Rob. To be fair, she looks absolutely shattered then as she was walking back.
Yes.
I'm guessing that when you come into a weekend that far behind, knowing that it's all or nothing, Gob, mentally that's tough.
It is. I mean, she's 2,100 behind Bo in the race for the women's match play. Don't get me wrong, she's there. She's 8 grand clear of everybody else. There's 12 events to go, etc., or whatever. But when you're gaining, you keep gaining. You don't just give it up and go, no, I'm done for the day, because you might not get a chance to get that close again.
No, you might not. But I guess she won't even know that because all focus this weekend was on Ali Pally and the Slam. So I bet that's not even been looked at.
Yeah.
So that is one event in the can.
It is. Bye. Close enough, but that is the end of event number 23. I'm going to leave you this afternoon in the capable hands of Mr. Phil Bars. I have a few errands to run, and then I will make my way to Portsmouth for the Super Show. It's a bit of a longer drive for me than this for Philip. I will speak to you all next Monday. I'm going to hand the reins over to Dan for Monday night as well whilst I'm away.
Well, you won't speak to everyone next Monday.
Why?
You'll speak to everyone on Wednesday.
Oh, yeah. Pro Tour. Ta-da. I'll be back. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I will be back. Wednesday's a good plan. I will see you all then. I'll run a quick ad so we can do the thing in the background because Bars has made this so much more complicated than it ever was before. And I'll see you all.
It looks so much better, though.
Yeah, but it's still complicated.
Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we go. Event 24, final one of 2023 for the women's series. I am going to quit. I don't think I've had a message back yet. Nope. Let's go. It looks as if Fallon is playing. She's in the draw. So, Fallon, 3 in a row this weekend. 4 titles overall in a row on the women's series. Can she be stopped in the final event of the day? Let's have a look, everyone. And it says, hi, Phil. How are you? I'm good, thanks, mate. I'll be saying Fallon was more concentrated with just getting to the other tournaments rather than the possibility on staying on to get on top of the rankings. Knowing Fallon as I do, I don't think finishing top of the rankings wasn't top of the priority list this weekend. All focus this weekend was 1, confirming her place at Alexandra Palace, and 2, trying at the start of the weekend was trying to put as much pressure on Makura as possible. She's done all of that and more. So now the focus may change, and we may look at the ranking, or she may look at the rankings. But certainly at the start of the weekend, the priority was just qualifying for the 2 tournaments. I know Amy Grant, the singer, Big Yellow Taxi. So just waiting for some games to kick in live. Whilst we do that, chat room, remember, come and say hi. How is everyone? Hope you're all having a great Sunday. Massively appreciate all of you coming in, saying hi, and joining us for the weekend. Yeah, absolutely. The biggest priority is reaching the World Championships, because the exposure they get off of it is unreal. Carol says, hi, Phil. I hope you're good. Whilst we do that, I'm just trying to order in some supplies because getting a bit peckish. But remember, again, anyone in and around the Midlands area, Monday, the 11th of December, Live Lounge Live is coming your way. No, I've not been to Canada as of yet. It is on my hit list to go to. That is for sure. How many entrants total? I don't know, if I'm being honest. I don't think there's quite a full 128, but it's still healthy. Yeah, Gary's just been practicing with Ryan Searle, doing his thing. Still waiting for someone to press the button and get us going. That's part of the reason I'd love a PDC World Series event in Canada as well, so we could have the New York, Canada doubleheader. Can remember a couple of years ago. Yeah, so a couple of times this year, William, we've had the 128 full, which is good. Sometimes the women's series has clashed with County weekend still and things like that. And of course, a lot of the women still play county, or a lot of the better women in the UK still play county and stuff like that. But overall, it's been good. A load of games just disappeared. Don't know what's going on there. What are the hotels like that way? I'm in Bognor. I don't know, Matthew, is the honest answer. Let's have a look. There's a travel lodge not far away. That doesn't seem too bad, to be fair. It seems okay. So first game is underway, and that is Noelin van Luyden. No problem at all, Matt. No problem at all. Damon Hatter levels up with Martin Lukeman, 3 apiece on throw there. They're just coming back now. So, just check. Looks no, it looks like we're all good to go. Games are now pinging underway. Happy days. Yeah, I believe so. I think they're working on something. Should we go for... Let's go for a bit of Chloe O'Brien, I think. Unless anyone's got anything other, then let me know. Now the sun's also gone round, I'm just going to open my blinds because during the first part of the day, I can't have them open. Otherwise, I can't see anything. Let's get some sunlight going. Right, can see everything that's going on, which is good. Let's do this, everyone. Strap ourselves in. How many boards are there? How many ladies' board are the P? There's only one streaming board for the ladies. That's down to cost a little bit. It's not a cheap thing to set up or have. Roos van der Wilde 1-0 up. Robin Byrne just getting underway. Kirsty Hutchinson 1-0 down. And Chloe O'Brien, a fabulous maximum, but then 2 visits. Yeah, we still have plastic bags. We have to pay for them, but yeah, we still have them. Robin Byrne takes the opener, as does Rebecca Hoyland. Nolan Van Luyden racing into a 3-0 lead. We got any Harry Potter fans in the chat room by any chance? Like me? Let me know. Disaster for Chloe O'Brien. The 180 to set up double 16 was tremendous, but it's turned into a doubling disaster. And Chloe O'Brien does. So anyone that does, who likes my really cool notebook? Damon Hetta broke and then fluffed his lines to hold, and Martin Lukeman is level again. Donna Gleed 1-0 up on Rebecca Browse, and Amy Grant levels up her game. She's 1-all. Noelyn Van Luyden races into a 4-0 victory, averaging 95. Very, very good from Noelyn against Sarah Brown. Courtney Hind 2-1 up. Priscilla Steenbergen 2-0 up on Makuru Suzuki. Is the Miracles weekend going from bad to worse? And will it end in complete disaster? Chloe O'Brien looking at double 4 for 2-zip. I haven't, but I'll take a note that down and take a look at it. Damon Heta has broken again, 3 breaks in a row on the Euro Tour. Robin Byrne, 3 up, 1 away. Natalie Gilbert doubles her lead on the stream, pins 48. Priscilla Steenbergen now 3-0 up on Mikuru Suzuki. I don't know what he just took out there. I just looked around and we've had a massive celebration from Martin Lukeman. Paul, yeah, so Lisa Ashton had an operation on her elbow, I believe. I think it's her elbow, but she definitely had an operation on Friday that had been scheduled for a while. So unfortunately, Lisa was never entering this weekend because of that planned surgery. One, 4, 2. Cheers, James. I'm trying to watch everything. But again, Heta has the advantage in this deciding leg. Chloe O'Brien, double 8 for 3-zip. Robin Byrne is a 4-0 winner. Natalie Gilbert, 3-0 up now on the stream. Damon Heta making a mess of it. $109 for Lukeman. Kirsty Hutchinson 2-all. He's going to get a match start as long as he hits a big number. And he's missed the big number. I think he changed his mind. So Martin Lukeman's got 109. He's plumbed the 60 on 49. I originally thought he was going to go 17 for double 16. And then he ended up going for a 9 and hitting a 12. And Damon Heta hits. Yeah, my initial reaction was Martin Lukeman changed his mind. Lynn Marsden has a leg on the board against Corey O'Brien. Roos van der Velde, 3-1 up now. Peter Wright against Nico Kurtz next on the Euro Tour. We'll have a look to see what Peter's throwing. And Natalie Gilbert seals a 4-0 victory on this stream. She's safely into the next round. Felicia Blay and Vicky Pruin locked at 3 apiece. That one's in a noble. That one's going. Chloe O'Brien had 3-1 to the good. Priscilla Steenbergen has beaten Mikuru Suzuki. It's a disaster of a weekend for Mikuru. She came into it in second place, the favourite to go to the Grand Slam. She will be going to the World Championships, but not the Slam. And Mikuru is out. You all right, buddy? Yeah. Thank you very much. Cheers. Yeah, I've got it. Vicky Pruin has beaten Felicia Blay 4-3. I wouldn't say special. Ran out of cherry Pepsi Max, didn't I? The nectar of all drinks. Chloe O'Brien, match point here, double 16 to book her passage into the last 64, which she does. Chloe O'Brien, 4-1 winner. Right, where are we going next? Who's warming up? Correct, Rob. I did. Obviously, where we start, it didn't help that I was working on the Super Series yesterday, so I didn't get a chance to go shopping. And then starting at 10 Sunday, the shops aren't open, so I had to get the old delivery in, didn't I? Phil says when's Fallon? Fallon will be on shortly. It shouldn't be too long before we see Fallon again. Let's go for a little bit of Lorraine Winstanley, I think. Donna Gleed, 4-1 winner. Joe Andrews takes the opener against Jane Biggs. Vinnie Conan, also the opener. We'll have a look. So Peter Wright darts he's throwing today. On the stream coming up, we have a man. No, it is Sharon Godbeer against Kim Holden. Rebecca Hoyland, 4-1 winner over Francois Willis. Right. Rob, it gets you out of jail a lot, especially when we do things like this, where we're streaming all day. And I was obviously working at the Super Series yesterday. It's a massive help. But I used to live in a small village, and I know that feeling. It's tough, isn't it? Raymond Stanley's throws under some trouble here in the opening leg. Fallon Sherrick is warming up. If this one doesn't liven up, we may switch to Fallon. Yeah, Peter Wright throwing his elements without the diamond grip by the look of it. So Jane Robson looking at 14 to break the Winstanley throw. Doesn't go. But Lorraine doesn't take it out either. So Robson coming back. Rainwind Stanley is having a bit of a meltdown here. And he said, no Christmas tree yet. No, Christmas decorations will be going up on November the 6th. Did MVG give Peter his? No. Obviously, everyone knows that Winmore and Red Dragon are owned by Nordor. Is the parent company. So I think Peter just picked up a set when he was down there, liked them, and give them a go. Let's put Fallon on. Nico Kurtz has taken the opener on throw. Kim Holden's 2-0 up on the stream game. Sharon Godbeer missed a huge opportunity there to level up at 1-1. And Fallon's throws in a bit of trouble here. Not really woken up. Kirsty Vinakainen sealed victory there as well. Just shot off my screen. And Fallon Sherrick's throw is broken by Amy Evans. Is there any dart set that Peter Wright doesn't like or won't try? There'll be sets he doesn't like, but I'm pretty sure there's not a set that he won't try. Gemma Bowen levels it up 1-1 with Josie Patterson. That's in the last 64. Anastasia Dobromoslova 1-0 up. Casey Gallagher, Tori Kewish getting underway. Remember, everyone, come and say hi no matter where you are. If you're watching us at work, at home, or got us on snidely while the boss isn't listening in the background or something like that, come and get involved. Casey Gallagher takes the opener against Tori Kewish. Fallon Sherrick looking to break back here. Nico Kurtz 2-1 up on Peter Wright. Fallon Sherrick does level it up, breaks straight back. After a doubling disaster, Lorraine Winstanley and Jane Robson's picked up. That one's 2-1 to Winstanley. And Kim Holden closing in on victory, now 3-0 up on the stream. Angela Kirkwood takes the lead. She's 2-1 up as well. Robin Byrne, Laura Turner warming up in the last 64. Paula Jacqueline levels up 1-1. Aoife McCormack 3-0 up on Chrissy Manley. Peter Wright probably about to go 2-0 on the Euro Tour. And Fallon Sherrick holds to lead 2-1. Remember, she's going for a clean sweep this weekend and 5 in a row. Denise Cassidy now 3-0 to the good. Casey Gallagher has doubled her lead over Tori Kewish. Ros Hemmings 2-1 up on Paula Jacqueline. Now Gemma Bowen 3-1 up on Josie Patterson. Anastasia Debromislova 3-0 to the good. And Kim Holden seals a 4-0 win over Sharon Godbeer. Rose Moore levels up against Yvonne Taylor. Fallon 3-1 to the good. Peter Wright has just broken the Nico Kurtz throw. He leads. What else have we got floating around? So let's have a look back in the chat room. Phil, how many of the ladies do you know? I don't know, to be fair. Obviously, Fallon's with Cammy. Chrissy Manley and Peter Manley. Fallon sells a 4-1 victory there. I'll go back. Berry Vampire is with. Oh, this is. I can't remember her name. She's not playing this weekend, but she's played some good stuff on the Euro, on the women's series. Can someone help me out in the chat room because my mind has gone blank? I think she's Norwegian. Yeah, Tracy North plays for Hampshire and has played in the women's series. Aoife McCormack is with Steve Lennon. Yeah, that's right. Let me have a look. No, Lorraine Sills victory. Bo is playing Michelle Andrews on board 12. Yeah, Keen Barry's girlfriend, Barbara Hospoderska. Oh, this is... I'm going to have to Google it. No one... Anastasia Dobromoslova wins 4-zip. All right, where are we going next as a feature game? Let's go for a bit of Robin Byrne because she's in a bit of trouble here. I'm going to have to Google Barry Vampire's girlfriend because I can't remember her name. I might not be pronouncing this right. I'm probably butchering it, but just Googled it. Is Ossenhausen. She's Norwegian. She's played on the women's series before. Played some good stuff. I knew it. I just couldn't think of her name. Also, you said about the Wing Stanleys. Has she just lost? Possibly because I can't see her there. But Josie Patterson is Lorraine's daughter, who also plays. Yes, correct. Josie is with Daryl as well. Jane Biggs, 4-1 winner over Joe Andrews. That one's in the ledger. Eleanor Cairns just getting underway. That's what we do, Anthony. It's what we do. That's what we're here for. We love the sport, know what's going on. Obviously, also Kim Hybrex's wife, Dana, used to play as well. Robin Byrne is going to have to win 2 legs on the spin against Chris Savary. And at the moment, that's not looking likely. Could be an early exit for Robin. Angela Kirkwood is through. That's the final game in the 128. So in the last 64 now. Lisa's daughter, yeah, both Lisa's daughters play. Lindsay plays more now, but Danielle also plays. Not a bad triple that would be, is it? Austin House, yeah, from North. I just couldn't remember her name. I knew she was dating Barry Van Peer, but I was like, I can't for the life of me remember her name. Did Fallon's sister play? Fallon's twin sister was here. Different name. Felicia Blay is the twin sister of Fallon Sherrick. Oh, there is. Josie Patterson does level up with Gemma Bowen. That was 3 apiece. And said earlier, Josie, daughter of Lorraine and seeing Super Chin. You feel this 32 has to go, and it does. Huge moment there for Robin Byrne. Chris Savary missed match darts. Will that come back to haunt her? Trina Gulliver just getting underway, and Yvonne Taylor a scene of Rose Mort 4-3 in the last 64. Excuse me. Remember, everyone, some banners. Remember, drop us a like. Actually, we'll do this one. It's better. You can also find us on all social media platforms. There they are on your screen for you. Make sure you come and find us. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, on Threads as well. Priscilla Steenbergen levels it up 1-1. And Peter Wright seals victory 6-3 over Nico Kurtz. Robin Byrne tees up 60 if she gets a go. Chris Savary on 161 will get a go. So now Mr. Turner, Robin Byrne to become favourite. 60 points. And a couple of match starts go begging. 101 for Savary. And that one doesn't go. So Byrne is back. Lorraine Hyde, 1 up on Aileen de Graaf. And Robin Byrne has gone round the houses and made an absolute mess of it. But she gets a second chance and this time takes it. Robin Burns survives a huge scare there. This one should be good. Yes, Fallon did do the quadruple. Hope your interview went well. Remember, anyone that hasn't liked or subscribed yet, get doing so. We can only do this with your support, guys. If you don't come and keep coming and watching us, then we won't be here. My least favourite double. Not a fan of anything down the bottom, but I've never liked double two. Yeah, never been a fan of double two, that's for sure. Katie Sheldon, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, brutal game, that one for both of them. I've got a few. I've got me Valhallas there. Wimwell Valhalla with intermediate vector stem. I've also got the MVG exact. I need to put a new point in it because it's too short, but same setup at the back end, intermediate vector. And also, these are quite nice. These are match used darts. I got these at the seniors in York. The Phil Taylor darts that he threw against John Part. So that's what's on me darting twiddle list today. Pretty well. Nice. Anthony, yes, we have sorted out the calendar. It took some planning, but yes, we will be streaming all 4 Pro Tours this week. On the Wednesday, you'll have Jar for the first hour and a bit, then myself and Gob. On the Thursday and Friday, you'll have me and hopefully a couple of other members of the team. And then on Saturday, me and Gob. Yeah, absolutely some nice perks. Lorraine Hyde, Aileen de Graaf, 1-1 in our feature game. Priscilla Steenbergen is looking as if she's going to go 3-1 to the good. Kirsty Hutchinson 1-0 up on Corinne Hammond. Absolutely. I tried to throw the field darts and I've got no idea how he throws them. They are so hard to throw. It's our problem, mate. It's our problem. Our pleasure, even. Just thankful that we can help people follow what's on the Pro Tour. Yeah, so let's put them up there. That's how small Phil's flights are. They are tiny. Bo Greaves currently 3-0 up on Michelle Andrews. Katie Sheldon 2-1 up on Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Noeline Van Luyden 3-0 to the good. Not quite of the high numbers we saw from her opening round game, but still just as effective. The field uses a new set every match, or not every match, but every session. So if he's got a couple of session game in a day, but from the Saturday he used a new set on the Sunday. Yeah, Aoife having a really good weekend, really good, making some great strides. Lorraine Hyde now 3-1 up. Break or throw. Aileen de Graaf in trouble. Kirsty Hutchinson 2-0 up on Corinne Hammond. We have going to have some flights on the way. So these are what I've got the design here. That's what the OD flights are going to look like. So they will be in production soon. Trina Gulliver, 4-0. Bagel served. Golden Girl into the last 32. Laura Turner 3-2 up on Hannah Meek. Noeline Van Luyden 4-1 winner. But Aileen de Graaf threatening an instant break back here on Lorraine Hyde. Aileen does break back. Natalie Gilbert 3-0 up as well. So, Laura Turner seals a 4-2 win over Hannah Meek. That one's in the ledger. Aileen de Graaf undoing all the good work. Rhiannon O'Sullivan, though, her good work continues. A 4-2 winner over Katie Sheldon. Dita Hedman having another good weekend as well. She's now 3-0 up. Kirsty Hutchinson won away against Corinne Hammond. Aileen down to a finish, but Lorraine is on a finish. 1-5-6 for Hyde. Ton to leave 56. Aileen needs a roof raiser. The 1-6-7. Doesn't go. So Lorraine should get 2 match starts here. Two match starts have come and they have gone. Can Aileen de Graaf take out the 88 to send us to a noble? Rebecca Edwards, a 4-2 winner over Jen Robbins. Eleanor Cairns, 4-1 winner over Linda Porter. Aileen doesn't take it out. And this time, Lorraine Hyde steps in, a 4-2 winner. Right, I'm going to leave the scores up, everyone. I need to run for a pee now that Gob's not here. So I'll leave the scores up. I'll be back in a sec. Sorry, folks, back we are. Right, Robin Byrne on the stream. Kirsty Hutchinson, a 4-1 winner. Luke Humphries 4-0. Rebecca Hoyland starting really well here against Fallon Sherrick. Steph Clark is a 4-1 winner over Amy Grant. Casey Gallagher 1-0 up on Donna Gleed. Chloe O'Brien back in action against Sarah Mortimer. That's a slip from Rebecca Hoyland. She had the Sherrick darts under a bit of pressure there, but no treble has just allowed Fallon back in to this leg. The 97 to leave 70. Hoyland on 140. But Ton leaves tops. All of a sudden there's pressure on this 70. And the 70 goes in 3. Was that the one chance that Fallon Sherrick was given on her throw? Luke Humphries has just whitewashed James Wade with 111 average. The World Grand Prix champion has absolutely smashed. James Wade's played well. He's averaged 95. He's done nothing wrong. But when someone's averaging that, all right, Lorraine Stanley 2-0 up. Wonder how Paige would have done in the women's series. Look, her time will come. She'll get the opportunity. Natalie Gilbert sells a 4-3 win. From being in a spot of bother in this game, Fallon Sherrick now looking favourite to go 2-0. Vinakainen levels up with Robin Byrne on the stream. Ethan McCormack also levels up with Jackie Wilkinson. That one's 1-1. Sarah Mortimer doubles her advantage, as does Fallon Sherrick. The Grand Slam qualifier is I can't remember the exact date. That's just why I'm looking. But it's after the Pro Tours. Not this block of 4. It's after the next block of Pro Tours. Third of November. All right, Chloe O'Brien right up against it. She's 3-0 behind. Yeah, 3rd of November is the Slam qualifier. Rebecca Hoyland has her leg back, and now we're effectively on throw. Rebecca Hoyland has missed a chance to level up against Fallon Sherrick. Sherrick has gone round the houses and made a mess of that. Robin Byrne 3-1 up now on Kirsty Vinnikainen. But Hoyland's also fluffed her lines. But Sherrick cannot take advantage. Maybe the tank's a little bit empty. Sarah Mortimer, 4-0 win over Chloe O'Brien. Steph Clark, 2-0 up on Gemma Bowen now. And Fallon Sherrick does go 3-1 up. Kirsty Hutchinson 2-1 up on Yvonne Taylor. Sherrick finds a max. Casey Gallagher 3-2 up on Donna Gleed. Sherrick has found some big numbers when she's needed them. And Fallon Sherrick seals a 4-1 victory. Queen of the Palace. 4-1 sounds convincing, but she had her trials and tribulations in that game. Not as clear-cut as that scoreline suggests. So, where are we going now? What's warming up? I think we might go for a bit of bow next. Kirsty Hutchinson 3-1 to the good. Nolan Van Luyden 3-0 up. Vinakainen looks as if she's going to level up on the stream game. Vicky Pruin seals a 4-1 win. Maria O'Brien now 3-1 up on Angela Kirkwood. What's going on, chat room? What are you saying? Noelin Van Luyden. It's a 4-0 win. Whitewash. Kim Holden levels up 2-0 with Priscilla Steenbergen. Von Taylor has one back. Vinakainen and Robin Byrne are in a decider. Robin Byrne is having a bit of a meltdown here. Vinakainen, with a decent visit here, has taken the darts on the stream board, but she can't find one by the look of it. Unless she can find a treble with her last dart, and doesn't. Byrne survives a scare there. Rhiannon O'Sullivan takes the opener against Lorraine Winstanley. Yvonne Taylor has leveled it up with Kirsty Hutchinson. That one's 3 apiece. Peter was throwing with his elements without the coating. Yeah, I was going to wait for Bo, but it looks like they're holding them. So we'll go with Rianne. Sorry, Matt, that's my fault. How we doing, Mark? Hope you are good. And Robin Byrne does get over the line in the end. 3-1 up. Survived the scare. But it is the Irish tungsten slinger that prevails. Fallon Sherrick will play Eleanor Cairns. That one's warming up. Sod's Law in it just as we put Rob Cross, Michael Smith level at 3 apiece. Raymond standing there 2-1 up. Kim Holden has beaten Priscilla Steenbergen. Right, back to where we were. Sorry, my fault. Nice little touch there from Michael Smith. It looks like the fans were giving Rob Cross some jip whilst he was throwing, and Michael Smith told him to shush. Did Fallon win all 3 now? Yeah, she's actually won 4 in a row. She won the last event of the last block as well. So, yeah, all three in this series. And the last one. Some tasty ties in the last 32. Aoife McCormack and Lorraine Hyde getting underway. Fallon Sherrick and Anna Cairns. Bono 2-0 up. Aoife McCormack takes the opener against Lorraine Hyde. Fallon Sherrick 1-0 up on Eleanor Cairns. Rob Cross is 1 away. 5-3 up on Michael Smith. Rhiannon O'Sullivan looks as if she's about to win a couple on the spin. And does. She's now 3-2 in front. She led 1-0, trailed 2-1, now 3-2 in front. Eleanor Cairns has leveled up against Fallon Sherrick. Natalie Gilbert 3-1 up on Anastasia Dobronislova. Bo Greaves 3-0 up on Roos van der Velde. Rob Cross has missed a match start at the ball. And Michael Smith hits. And then the Cairns now 2-1 up on Fallon Sherrick. Lorraine Winstanley pins tops and we're going all the way. Natalie Gill, 4-1 winner over Anastasia Dobromislova. What else have we got going on then? Come and say hi, chat room. Obviously, keeping an eye on the Euro Tour as well. Michael Smith has just missed a dart of the ball to send us all the way. Rob Cross on a biggie. Sarah Mortimer 3-0 up on Rebecca Edwards. Ruth Vandervelde has one back. And Eleanor Cairns is now 3-1 up on Fallon Sherrick. Queen of the Palace on the verge of an exit. Michael Smith has levelled it up. Going all the way. Rob Cross has the darts and the decider. And Trina Gulliver is out. Has Rhiannon O'Sullivan just missed a match dart there? Can Lorraine Winstanley punish? This one has swung one way, then the next. Now it's Lorraine's turn to miss. I think they're going for a big 3. She's hit treble. But Rhiannon O'Sullivan has also missed match darts. Round the houses. Is it this time for Winstanley? Yes, it is. Right, let's see if Fallon's going out. This is the leg for Eleanor Cairns on her darts to beat Fallon Sherrick. But a poor start is not punished. Maria O'Brien takes the opener against Leanne Topper. I'm not watching the cricket at the moment, Rob, but I've heard it's not great. Bo Greaves does a 4-1 win over Ruth Vandervelde. Just going to keep an eye on the Euro Tour as well. Not sure if the crowd are getting involved. I haven't got the sound on. If anyone can let us know. Will the crowd getting involved in that? Eleanor Cairns, she needs a ton. Gets to a finish first. It's a huge one. But she will get an opportunity to win the game. Fallon down to 1-2-6. First dibs goes to Cairns 1-6-1. Perfect setup though. To leave 24. This is to knock out Fallon Sherrick. The setup was incredible. And it goes. Fallon Sherrick's run is over. But a fabulous weekend for Fallon Sherrick. And a huge result for Eleanor Cairns' young career as well. Right, where are we going next? See the end of this one. Yeah, superb. Absolutely superb win. So Fallon Sherrick weekend is over, but a highly successful one as she seals her return to Alexandra Palace and the Grand Slam of Darts. Aoife McCormack has one back. Sarah Mortimer, 4-1 winner over Rebecca Edwards. What we saying, chat room? What's going on? Does Bo pick up her first title of the weekend from here? Or are we going to have someone else? Maria O'Brien. OB 3-0 up. Lorraine Hyde. Match starts incoming. Just missed them. So Aoife McCormack can send us all the way. And does. How much will Lorraine Hyde be regretting those missed match darts? Will she get any more? Is the question. Time will tell. But she starts with a 2 treble visit. What a reply this is. The disappointment of missing match darts a minute ago. Back-to-back 2 treble visits on her own darts. So 89 this time around. Doesn't go, but this time Aoife's not anywhere near a double. So Lorraine has all the time in the world to seal victory. And there's where I think needs to be a little bit smarter, because Aoife wasn't on a finish. So the professional miss shouldn't have left 5. Should have just reset yourself. But gets away with it. Lorraine Hyde seals a 4-3 victory over Aoife McCormack. Laura Patton 3-2 up on Laura Turner. If I could create a tournament, what would it be and how would it be formatted? I still like the one leg 1001 shootout. Or the PDC bring back the old Masters format. They would be my two. No, my chair's not very great. For some reason, I think one of the bolts has come out and it's trying to find somewhere to sit. It's, yeah. I think I need a new chair. They're all warming up. Let's go for a bit of Robin Byrne on here. So I keep, every time I move, it's like pivoting. It's not ideal. But we'll make do. What are you saying, chat room? Can anyone stop Bo now? Now that Fallon's gone, they seemed to be on a collision course again. Casey Gallagher levels up 3-3 with Sarah Roberts. That one's going all the way, as is Laura Turner and Laura Patton. That's the last 2 games in the last 32. The other last 16 games are underway as well. Bo Greaves will take on Stephanie Clark, Eleanor Cairns, Natalie Gilbert. Is Russ retiring? I don't know is the honest answer. I know obviously Charlie Corstefine is being groomed in. Groomed, not the right word, but he got some Euro tours, a couple of Premier Leagues, UK Open. Charlie, fabulous official. So I don't know, but and Robin Byrne finds the breaker throw. Now will throw for a place in the last 8. And starts with a huge 137. Robin Byrne, 227 points away from victory. Robin Byrne pays the price. She had match starts. She's missed. And now it's back to 501 points. Stunning 86 finish. Robin Byrne is in front again. Is this the opportunity? She's had one. She's missed one. Will she get another? Has he been around longer than George? I don't know. Bo races into a 3-0 lead over Steph Clark. Natalie Gilbert 2-0 up on Eleanor Cairns. On the stream, we've got Noelyn Van Lloyd and Lorraine Hyde. And Robin Byrne does seal victory. That one's on the stream. That one's about to probably finish. Should we go Kirsty Hutchinson and Maria O'Brien? We haven't had OB on the feature game yet. And Bo Grease seals a 4-0 win over Steph Clark. Maria O'Brien takes the opener. Noelin pins double one on the stream to take the opener. Here's a breaker throw. Vicky Pruin 2-0 up on Sarah Mortimer. And Lorraine Winstanley survived a scare earlier on in the day, but now is in the last 8, 4-1 win over Kim Holden. Ouch, Rob. Ouch. OB needs 99 for a 2-0 lead. Hutchinson is poised and he's going to get a go. And it is 1-1. Cassie Hutchinson levels up. Noelin Van Luyden doubles her advantage. 2-0 over Lorraine Hyde. Cassie Hutchinson scoring really well here. What we said, chat room as well. Come and get involved. Come and say hi. 2-1 to Kirsty. Vicky Pruin 2-1 up on Sarah Mortimer. Casey Gallagher just getting underway against Laura Turner. Noelin Van Luyden is now 1 away from serving a bagel. 3-0 up on Lorraine Hyde. Maria O'Brien is level. Have I ever tried Bo? No, I've not. She lost the one she was playing with. She lost in Denmark, and the one she's playing with this weekend. The barrel looks. It might be an optical illusion, but the barrel looks shorter than what she was playing with. Massive 180 from Kirsty Hutchinson. And Noelin Van Luyden does whitewash Lorraine Hyde on the stream. It's been a good weekend overall for Lorraine. Sarah Mortimer 3-2 up now on Vicky Pruin. Casey Gallagher 2-0 up on Laura Turner. And Kirsty Hutchinson 1 away. But it looks as if Maria O'Brien is going to send us all the way. Do you think the women's prize money will go up next year? I don't know, because it went up this year, so it's on par with everything else, so I don't know. What a response, though, from Hutchinson in this deciding leg. Ton 20, ton 140, 141 after 9. What we've got from here, for Carl says, do you know if there's any news on the women's match playing down from 8 to 16? Nothing yet. I will try and find out some info. We're looking to do a women's week pool. So fingers crossed. Casey Gallagher is 3-0 up, and that is fabulous from Kirsty Hutchinson. Ton finish to go out in 15 to seal a 4-3 victory over Maria O'Brien. And Vicky Prurin gets over the line, 4-3. So can Laura Turner stage a comeback for a place in the last 8? Fabulous. What a deciding leg, Rob. Superb. Look, we all know Kirsty's a fabulous player. I don't think we've seen the best of her at the PDC Women's Series, but results are starting to come. Yeah, it is good to see Casey playing well, agreed. Again, some of our younger viewers may not remember, but Casey's played at Lakeside before. Laura down to 160. She's favourite to get a leg back here. But this would be some comeback. Ton leaves 60. How much pressure will it be under? So this is it. Can Casey Gallagher get the job done here on her own throw? As it stands, the last 8 quarterfinal lineup is as follows. Robin Byrne will play Kirsty Hutchinson. Noelyn Van Looyen will play Natalie Gilbert. Vicky Pruin will play Bo Greaves. And Lorraine Winstanley will play the winner of this. So 2 trebleless visits for Turner has handed Casey Gallagher a golden chance here. Yeah, Kim's played some really good stuff, Carl, as well. Right. How's your setup play, Casey Gallagher? 190. How low can you leave this? No, agreed, Paul. Just not happening for Laura at all. What she'd give for a 2 treble visit here to apply some pressure. Is that 2 treble visit coming? Yes, it is. Pressure applied. Is that a slip? Casey would have wanted to be on a double. She's going to have to burn a dart if she gets a go. Laura Turner has come inside. She's obviously hit the 60 and then outside double 15 and then inside. But Casey Gallagher has mismatched darts. This time, Casey Gallagher only needs 1. She missed the chance beforehand, but this time takes it. And Casey Gallagher is into the last 8 of Women's Series 24 here on the 15th of October. So, quarterfinal lineup is there. Robin Byrne will play Kirsty Hutchinson, Noeline Van Lloyd, Natalie Gilbert, Vicky Prue and Bo Greaves, and Lorraine Winstanley will take on Casey Gallagher. What you saying, chat room? Who wins from here? The first quarterfinal is already live. They're not hanging around, are they? Right, I'm going to give it a couple of minutes because we may go Kirsty against Robin as our feature game if it goes live in the next couple of minutes. That's a tasty looking contest. I have Bo to win. Yeah, I agree. I think Robin after two. Yeah. Yeah, no, but Bo's favourite, no question. And that has gone live. So that will be our feature game. I think this will be a tidy little contest. Which means that there. We'll either get Bo against Vicky on stream or Lorraine against Casey. Vicky against Bo is warming up. Robin Byrne tops for the opener on throw. Both missed opportunities. Robin Byrne was bust. This is a steal for Kirsty. Tops for a break of throw. And it is 1-0 to Kirsty Hutchinson. Robin Byrne misses a golden opportunity to hold. And it is Bo against Vicky Pruin on the stream. We have pictures. Nightmare, Rob. Absolute nightmare. And Natalie Gilbert has raced into a 2-0 lead over Noelyn van Luyden. Robin Byrne poised on tops again to break straight back. Unless Hutchinson can pin 119. And Casey Gallagher's not hanging around. She is straight back out against Lorraine. But again, Kirsty Hutchinson has picked the pocket of Robin Byrne. It is 2-0. Both times Hutchinson has had to watch Robin miss starts. But that's the name of the game. And Bo has just missed 3 at 32. She came inside 16s, inside 8s, over to 4s and missed. And Vicky Pruin, 91, has gone 25, 16, bullseye. And the guide was brilliant. The 25, you literally just kissed off the barrel and it goes in. Break of throw to Vicky Pruin. Bo missed opportunity. Again, another break potential for Kirsty Hutchinson, 102. Natalie Gilbert is racing. What a stunning from Kirsty Hutchinson. I'll come back to Natalie Gilbert in a second. But Hutchinson pins the 102, 3-0, double break of throw. Hutchinson firmly in the driving seat and a race to 5 here, as is Natalie Gilbert, 3-0 up on Noelyn van Luyden. Bo levels up. Takes the average over the ton mark. The 13 dart leg. The face Bo just pulled there was brilliant. 13 dart leg and wasn't happy with it at all. Shows how competitive she is. Paul, I'm not an egg chasing fan. What time do England kick off? Bo Greaves is in front, 2 on the spin for her. Robin Byrne has a leg back. One of the breaks a throw needed. Legs of 13 and 15 are what's given Bo the lead. Natalie Gilbert 4-0 up. Huge maximum from Kirsty Hutchinson. Started with 26, then 140, 180. Has spun this leg on its head. And I knew we had Fiji because God was talking about it earlier. It is 4-1 to Kirsty Hutchinson. She's a leg away from a semi-final place where she will play looking like Natalie Gilbert. You know that makes sense, Paul. You know that makes perfect sense. We've got you covered here. And if anyone tells you different, they're lying. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you give us a like and subscribe as well. Plenty of good things coming your way. Loads of darts. 4 Pro Tours this week. We will have each one of them live for you. All Blacks to win the World Cup. I'm no rugby expert, James, but I agree. Stunning 177 off the back of a ton and a 134 for Robin Byrne has given her a lifeline and she's taken it. That is sensational from Robin Byrne. Keeps Kirsty Hutchinson at bay for now. Nolan Van Luyden also has one back. Vicky Pruin has levelled it up against Bo on the stream. 180 ton for Robin Byrne. It looks as if she's going to get another one back. 2 trebleless visits from Kirsty. Good match. Yeah, very, very good match. Enjoying this one. 2 really good players. Kirsty got to the Lakeside final. Robin played at the World Match Play this year and was unlucky. She put in a good performance on debut there. A lot to like about both girls and the way their career paths are moving. Not sure about the leave there from Robin Byrne. Kirsty is on a finish, so you don't want to be taking any chances. But goes in 1. This is the leg on the Kirsty Hutchinson darts. This is the one that has to go, you feel. Bo is back in front, but she's giving opportunities away. The stream is slightly behind, so we've just seen her miss 3 at 30. She comes back and tidies it up, but we'll need to eradicate those kind of errors. The average after 3 legs was around the ton mark, now only 79. So those doubles that are costing her at the moment. Yeah, it's not. Look, Lorraine's had a bit of a torrid time recently, so it's nice to see her putting a run together here, Carl. She's a fabulous player. Won the Women's Masters, had her hands on that fabulous trophy at one point. We know how disappointed she was not to qualify for the match play this year. But that is stunning from Kirsty Hutchinson. 92 goes in 3 as she sees off Robin Byrne to book her place in the semi-final. And we will go to that said match between Casey Gallagher and Lorraine Winstanley. Casey Gallagher well poised here to level up. Bo has daylight now, 4-2 up on Vicky Pruin. And it is that break of throw that's put her in control. At this time for Casey Gallagher, 8-8. She's gifted the opportunity back to Lorraine Winstanley, And this is for 3-1 and a 2-leg cushion. Lorraine makes no mistake. It is that 2-leg lead. And now Casey Gallagher has it all to do. That was a leg that passed her by. When Gob's refereeing, can you talk to him in an earpiece? It depends what job I'm doing. So this coming week, no, I'm doing comms. When I'm directing, yeah, my headset is connected to everyone, obviously, because I need, as it says on the tin, I'm directing traffic. So yes, when I'm directing, I would be able to be in his ear, but when I'm on comms, no. And Bo Greaves is a 5-2 winner over Vicky Pruitt. Pictures there on the stream. That one is in the ledger. Nolan Van Luyden is mounting a comeback here. Okay, bloody chair again. Is Dean Winsanley still playing darts? 2 seconds. Natalie Gilbert is a 5-3 winner over Nolan Van Luyden. The honest start, I don't think he's playing to a this kind of professional level. I don't know if he's still playing at home or locally. I'm not sure, James. I will try and find out for the Pro Tour streams. No, can't say stupid things to him. Unfortunately, Lorraine Winstanley is one away. However, she's on for the Holy Grail. Forget the 9. For all you people the same age as me, she's on for the perfect red pen leg. We had one earlier, yesterday, when Dieter Hedman did it. Are we going to get the perfect red pen? 101 for the 5-ton leg. Oh, no, not this time. People of a certain age, like myself, we appreciate the red pen. This time it is match point for Lorraine. Match starts have been missed. Red pen leg. That's nice. Yeah, Rob. That's what I mean. Only people of a certain age will fully appreciate the red pen leg. Casey Gallagher cannot punish. She's missed more opportunities. You know exactly there, Rob. Circle around the 180 as well. Fully on board. Now it's all done on tablets and iPads. You don't get that privilege, that same artistic look at the score sheet. It was a thing of beauty. Darren and Edgar. The same way because the Super Series. And it would be good. Agreed. Yeah, it was always doing the sheet was never the best, was it, Rob? But when you were playing, it was a thing of beauty looking at it. All of a sudden, are those mismatched darts going to come back and haunt Lorraine Winstanley? She's not on a finish here, so Casey Gallagher has got 6 darts to get rid of 128. Lorraine poised again. Will she get a go? Yes is the answer. From 128, Casey has made an absolute pig's ear of that. Where now, Lorraine 62, she should get at least 1 more match dart. She may get 2. And she seals the deal. Lorraine Winstanley is into the semi-final where she will face Bo Greaves. So there we have it. Semi-final lineup is complete. It will be Kirsty Hutchinson that takes on Natalie Gilbert, and then it will be Bo Greaves against Lorraine Winstanley due to process of elimination. We know that Kirsty against Natalie will be the stream game. So, who wins both semi-finals? Semi-final number 1, Kirsty Hutchinson against Natalie Gilbert, your winner. Semi-final number 2, Bo Greaves against Lorraine Winstanley. Also, we'd like your winner. Yeah, no, look, Adam, look, up until today, she hasn't played well. Completely agree. Now, she's played some fabulous stuff. So, closing in on the end of the Women's Series for 2023. As we approach 7.5 hours on stream, you guys have all been absolutely superb today here with myself and Gob. We have 3 games to go. Bo and Kirsty to win. Yeah, I think they're both favourites. And yeah, I can see that, James, absolutely. The stream game will be Kirsty against Natalie because Bo's just come off the stream. Both warming up, so fingers crossed won't be too long. As we were saying, 7 hours, 25 minutes you've been with us, guys, so thank you very much. So, fingers crossed. Just waiting for the action to kick off. What's everyone got planned for the rest of their Sunday? Anything interesting? It's not a bad shout. NFL, nice. Hoping with Miami Dolphins make it 5-1 this season. Nice. I'm not gonna. I don't obviously know who the Miami Dolphins are. I can't get into American football. I've tried and I've tried. Just not for me. Oh, come on, let's get this show on the road. Watch Red Zone. All right, okay. I'll give it a go at some point. Wayne says NASCAR and Patriots in Vegas is a new one for the England. Nice. So in fact, I saw some videos on TikTok at the moment. Vegas looks a mess because of all the work they're doing for the Grand Prix. Which is a shame because Vegas is an amazing place, but just looks a mess at the moment. Euro Tour and nice, and the rugby, nice, James, nice. Red Zone just bounces between games, so there's no adverts in between. Cool. Well, I'll try and give that a go then. Like I said, I've tried to just watch it, and it's just like bored. Who's winning so far in the Bullseye Challenge? I think, don't quote me on this because I actually haven't watched them all, but I think Cam, hasn't he on 22 points? Oh, pictures on the stream at last. Andrew Davies, our referee, is there. And it is Kirsty against Natalie. Kirsty throwing for the ball first. This chair is going to go in a minute. Got to get me through the next hour. So, remember, I'm going to put both games up. But remember, if you're watching PDC TV also, you will be slightly behind Dark Connect by about a visit and a bit. So, Natalie Gilbert won the ball. Lorraine Winstanley also won the ball. Yeah, I think that's definitely the course of action. In fact, I'm going to have a look on Amazon now. Leg one in the ledger for Natalie Gilbert. Is it going to be leg one in the ledger for Bo Greaves as well? Missed opportunity to break for Bo. Lorraine can't take it out. More missed darts. This time Lorraine hits. Kirsty Hutchinson looking at tops to level up. Last dart in hand, level game. No, James Fallon's out. And Bo Greaves is in front. That breaker throw had been coming. Threatened one in the opening leg. James, she lost in the last 32 to Eleanor Cairns. Eleanor played really well, to be fair. I spoke to Fallon. She just ran out of steam. 3 difficult tournaments in a row. She said the arm was just absolutely dead, but she's buzzing to be heading back to Ali Pali and the Grand Slam. Yeah, quite possibly Joel as well. That they're tough days. The Challenge Tour and the Women's Series, 2 events in a day is tough. So is that definite then? So who are the women going to Ali Pali? So it's Bo and Fallon at the Grand Slam, and at the Worlds it is Fallon and Makuru, because Bo has declined the invite to Ali Pali to defend her Lakeside title. Two all between Kirsty Hutchinson and Natalie Gilbert, both on throw. Bo looking at 70 for a 3-1 lead. At the moment, Natalie Gilbert is so strong on throw that Kirsty's not making an impact at the moment. Who do you think will win Ali Pali based on form? And who do you... I said earlier for tonight, I thought the final would be Michael Van Gogh against Luke Humphreys. I'm not going to change my mind. They're both still in. I think they're both playing fabulous at the moment. As for Ali Pali, so much can happen between now and then. If I was calling it right now, I'd go MVG. But so much can go wrong between right and wrong. Sorry, people can play themselves into form. So much TV darts between now and then. But if you had a gun to my head, I'd go on MVG. Yeah, I haven't looked, Joel, but I'm guessing they haven't tonight then. Bo 3-1 to the good and is threatening the Winstanley throw again. It's another holder throw for Natalie Gilbert. Nothing between them in the averages. It's going to take something here for Kirsty to find a break on the Gilbert throw. And this time, Natalie Gilbert starts on the Hutchinson darts with a max. Fez. Natalie Gilbert is making her move. Lorraine did find a hold of throw there. Natalie Gilbert, is this your moment? Is this your move you're making? She's got 6 darts to get rid of 136. Don't try it. Pepsi Max with mango. Not that nice. Cool. Yeah, no, cherry Pepsi Max has always been my favourite, Paul. However, in America this year, Fanta Pineapple was elite. It's a shame we don't have that in the UK. But yeah, in New York, Fanta Pineapple was good. Lorraine Winstanley is threatening a break back as Natalie Gilbert gets the break she needs. 1 away from the final. Kirsty Hutchinson up against it. No, Lilt was a mix, Rob. I definitely remember in Lilt there was lemon and lime as well. But this was literally just Fanta Pineapple. Let me check. Yeah, so it looks like over here you can get Fanta, pineapple, and grapefruit. But this was just, it was in a yellow can. It was just Fanta pineapple, no grapefruit. Yeah, that candy shop's still there, Matt, as well. Yeah, so over here we can get Fanta, pineapple, and grapefruit, which was effectively Lilt. But in America, it was in a yellow can. It's literally just Fanta pineapple. So nice. All of a sudden, is Lorraine Winstanley threatening the comeback? Huge Max. Can Bo reply? Yes, she can. Now, Natalie Gilbert. 134, and you've left 51. Has Hutchinson got a skin saver in her? No, but she's left tops. Natalie Gilbert, this is your moment. 51. She's missed a couple of match darts. Is this the break back for Kirsty Hutchinson? Yes, it is. We're back on throw. Yeah, definitely. Bo leaves tops. Can Lorraine pin this 60? Oh my. Yes, she can. Remember, Bo led this one 3-1. 3 legs on the spin for Lorraine Winstanley. And the 2 outsiders are both a leg away from the final. It looks as if the stream one is going all the way. Some dominant leg here from Kirsty Hutchinson on throw, but she's going to have to do it again on the Gilbert throw. Lorraine Winstanley has stolen the darts from Bo in leg 8. But that 140 puts her back in it. Does that force the mistake from Lorraine? Only 60, so level pegging again. And Bo's favourite to send it all the way because she has the darts. 140, 180. That'll turn the leg on its head. 2 trebleless visits and then 2 monster visits from Bo Greaves. Looks as if we are going all the way as Kirsty Hutchinson fires out in 14 darts to send us all the way as well. Natalie Gilbert got spanked in that leg. Can she recover her composure? Bo has missed. 101 for Winstanley for a place in the final. Oh, it's huge from Lorraine Winstanley. She has found a 101 finish to knock out Bo Greaves, which means Bo ends the weekend without a Women's Series title. It's a fabulous run to the semi-final, but it halts at the fingers of Lorraine Winstanley. And now Kirsty Hutchinson has stolen the darts. I just think it's personal preference, Joel. Well, yeah, that's what I wanted before, Rob. Absolutely. Hutchinson down to a finish first. So, 133 for Natalie Gilbert. Doesn't go. Kirsty Hutchinson should get 1 match start. May get 2. By the fact that she's left 20, I would suggest she only got 1. But I will confirm on the stream in a second. That says to me, oh, and the 90 goes. That's huge from Natalie Gilbert. It was only 1 for Kirsty Hutchinson. She dragged it low. It was single 10, single 16, missed start at tops. And Natalie Gilbert, single 20, treble 20, and Kirsty shaking her head in the background as the double 5 goes. You can see Kirsty Hutchinson is gutted. Great game, though. Fair play to both Kirsty Hutchinson and Natalie Gilbert on the stream. Again, a great game as well on the non-stream game between Bo and Lorraine. Right, so the final is going to be Natalie Gilbert against Lorraine Winstanley, chat room. What are we saying? There you go, Joel. Enjoy quickly. So the final, Lorraine Winstanley against Natalie Gilbert. Chat room, what are you saying? Who wins from here? As we approach 8 hours of streaming with you guys. I should probably put some lights on as well, shouldn't I? It's getting a bit dark. Am I too dark on the stream? Do I need to put my lights on yet, guys? Let me know. Cool. It's a bit of a optical illusion for me because I'm looking out of my window, so it's still quite light, so it feels light, but obviously behind me is still dark. So if it gets too bad, just let me know and I'll flick the lights on. All of the lights, the lights. Right, that ball's down, that ball's down. The Euro Tour's about to start as well, I think. Fire up the iPad. So, chat room, who wins the final? Who are you going with? Gilbert or Winstanley? Natalie Gilbert hasn't. I can't remember. Has Lorraine won a women's series? I can't remember. Yes, she did win a PDC women's series. I thought she had. I didn't want to. So, yeah, Lorraine has won one before. We are warming up. This chair might just about get me through. So, Euro Tour, MVG Clemens first, Petresco against Bunting, Hetter against Wright, and then Humphreys against Cross. That's the Euro Tour action for this evening. So, still chat room. No one's predicting a winner yet. What are you saying? Coin toss of final. Yeah, I agree. There's no, I think breaking it down, I think Lorraine's more experienced, but I think Natalie's a bigger scorer once she gets going. Let's get this show on the road. One game to go left in the women's series for 2023. Natalie wins in my eyes. That's a Lawrence. There's no right or wrong answer. I can make a case for both of them to win. Lorraine's experience against Natalie's explosive scoring. Just waiting for it to click into action. whilst there, we've had the walk-ons, MVG against Clemens. Both players on stage. MVG has the darts. And we have pictures on the stream, and it looks as if we are all ready to go. The final action of the women's series for this year. Let's take it away. There we go, and there's some stats on the screen for you as well. Whilst first 9, so actually absolutely, we are here. Final is on. And it is Natalie who has the darts. So on throw, it's advantage Gilbert. Yep, Fallon is in the Grand Slam. MVG missing a truckload of darts at double again in leg 1. Is he punished? Not yet. He is now. Clements takes the opener. So yeah, Fallon and Bo are in the Grand Slam, and Fallon and Makuru at the Worlds. Oh, 100% he'll be practicing in the car. So 67 for leg 1 for Natalie Gilbert. So 16 for the opening leg. And it goes. Hold a throw. Natalie Gilbert leads 1-0. Big visit. Not enough, as I say. MVG breaks back in 15. Trouble there from Natalie Gilbert would have had the Winstanley throw under a bit of pressure, but same applies here. Well done on England win today. Are we talking rugby, Jamie, or I'm not England hold off Fiji. Yeah, I just had a look at the score. I'm not an egg chasing fan, so no, Stephen, I knew the cricket. I knew Afghanistan had beat us, and I'm not gonna lie, Afghanistan. I got one of my favourite players. I love watching Rashid bowl. Absolute magician with the ball, but obviously not against England. Tops for Natalie Gilbert to double her advantage and break the Lorraine Winstanley throw. And it is 2-0 to Natalie Gilbert. (3-1) Michael Van Gerwen racing through the gears. You can tell I used to watch Soccer AM back in the day, can't you? It was the champagne shot for MVG 25-57 ball. It's a good response here, though, from Lorraine Winstanley. 61-23 ton. Break back is on. Unless Natalie Gilbert can find a couple of trebles, a ton does leave a finish, but 1-2-2, that's much better, because now she should get at least a dart. With a 1-2-2 not guaranteed. Do you think Luke will win any other? Look, he has the capabilities to, no question whatsoever. Clements has broken back again, 3-2. Natalie Gilbert has bust the 82. Disaster. Let's have a look on the stream. Which way? I'm guessing she must have gone. Which way she's gone for the 82 then? I've got it. I was just trying to think which way she'd gone, but Lorraine Winstanley does break back as the 74 goes. Anymore? Yeah, Luke, we saw the average this afternoon. The capabilities are there, the 111. If he hooks that up, he can win anything. Sorry about that. Just replying. Lorraine Winstanley has leveled it up. Yeah, look, a lot of the tournaments are draw dependent, where you fall in a draw bracket and things like that. There are seeds that you'd rather play and you'd rather not play. But Luke has the game to go and win lots of TV titles. Desmond, absolutely. 2-2. Is Clement about? Clemens has just missed darts to go 4-3 up on MVG. Remember, he was 3-1 down. That's tricky. And MVG's missed again. More missed doubles for Michael Van Gerwen. Gabriel Clemens, is he about to go in front? Yes, he is. Clemens is 2 legs away from a semi-final. Right now, Michael Van Gerwen only has himself to blame. He's had opportunities. The light is evaporating. Yeah, I'm going to switch the light on. 2 seconds. It went quick, didn't it? So 64 for Gilbert to go in front again. Natalie Gilbert is in front again in the Alexa light bulb, yeah. Tidy finish from Natalie Gilbert there. The stream's caught up. MVG just missing multiple opportunities here. And Clements over pitches it. MVG coming back for tops from 4-all. Clements shakes his head and MVG hits. And now is Natalie Gilbert threatening the break of throw. This is where we get to tense times. Clements has nicked the darts off MVG again here. Clements missed 4 darts in the last leg. That's how to get yourself out of jail. MVG 180, 106 out. So 65 for Natalie Gilbert to go within 1. 1 of her first PDC Women's Series title. And it doesn't go. But also Lorraine Winstanley has missed the opportunity. Natalie Gilbert is 1 away. She has the darts here. Can she make it count? Tense moments here. As Clements levels up and sends that one all the way. And MVG kicks off with a max. Is this an opportunity for Lorraine to get back into this? It's not a full, it's a half a chance at the moment. Another trebleless visit from Gilbert. 140 gets Lorraine to a finish. She's just so stolen the darts. So this would be one of the breaks she needs. But that's a huge 140 from Natalie Gilbert. Michael Van Gogh has missed a match dart. Clemens, 104, is going to get a dart at tops. And he's missed one as well. So, ton each for Lorraine Winstanley. She doesn't take it. Natalie Gilbert, is this your moment? No, not this time. Does she get a match dart? Let's have a look. Lorraine has one break back. Now it's simple. Hold and break. Now, for Natalie, it's just win one of the next two. No, Natalie Gilbert didn't get a match dart. So Lorraine has kept her at bay. MVG sees off Clemens. Natalie Gilbert starts with a 2 treble visit. What has Lorraine got in the locker? Natalie Gilbert has stolen the darts here in this 8th leg. She would love to get it done here. Doesn't want to go to a deciding leg. Disaster for Lorraine. Started well with a ton, but then 2 trebleless visits has completely opened the door here for Natalie Gilbert. 140, 85 ton. 167 after 9. Natalie Gilbert is a couple of visits away from her first Women's Series title. And there's nothing Lorraine can do about it. What she'd love for a 136 here to leave tops. That'll do. Down to 78 after 12. This has to be big to pressure it from Lorraine Winstanley. Doesn't leave a finish. So it's a disaster. Natalie Gilbert has time on her side to win Women's Series 24. Leaves tops. This has to be a 140 and hope. Apply pressure. What have you got in the locker, Lorraine? Not enough. So, Natalie Gilbert, this is your moment. Can you seal it? No. is the answer. Match darts have come and they have gone. And 10, double 5 is no given. She is going to get another 3. She's already missed 3 in this leg. But she only needs the one more. Natalie Gilbert has sealed her first Women's Series title in the PDC in event 24. She sees off Lorraine Wynne-Stanley 5-3. We'll let the stream catch up. We'll see the reaction, what it means to her as we hit the 8.5 hour mark. It goes in 1. Natalie Gilbert is the champion. The 2 embrace. And we got a big come on from Natalie as well. She thoroughly enjoyed that one. Everyone, thank you very, very much for your continued support here of Online Darts. Myself and Gob have been here all weekend between us on and off, so thank you very much. Remember, the Live Lounge returns tomorrow at 8 p.m. You'll hear me on the Super Series. I'm on comms with Matty Edgar tomorrow. Gob is refereeing at the Super Series as well, so you'll hear plenty of us. And, of course, we have the 4 Pro Tour streams this week as well. But we have been Online Darts. Thank you very much for your continued support. Have a great rest of your Sunday, and we'll see you all very, very soon.